You didn't do your prep?
I did. Whatever. We'll just do it like. We'll do it
Fuck it,
live.
we'll do it live.
We'll do it live.
Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on here. Okay, there we go. And there. All right. That's all good and dandy. Hey, did you get the message? Oh, that one, Matt?
No, tell me.
Oh, well, he just went live, so I was just wondering if you got
I
the
don't
message.
fucking care. Tell me the name.
I mean, we can say the live one right now, right? Right, Charles? This
Yeah,
one?
Echoes
Yeah,
of the
live, I'll say
Temple.
live.
I see it.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
see your
Echoes of the
purple
Temple.
fucking ass. Tell me the name.
Oh, we're live on Stones at the moment, by the way.
Derail everything.
I just heard let's go 3, 2, 1, and I'm like, oh damn, okay. It's just
Oh,
shit.
No, you're right.
No,
You're
it's
right.
all good. It's all good. It's all good.
So, fuck. Where's my phone? With everything I don't know anymore. I can't.
Amar's get the
I'm about to turn into fucking like Christian Bale's Batman. Like, swear to me. Give me the name. Now.
He's gonna aggressively bring queso dip and talk on his phone too.
Who's doing it?
Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We are back with some more Curse of Strahd. Episode 125 here. Oh my gosh. As you can see, we've had a thing before session started. Apologies. It might still be a thing as we continue on with this game, but for right now, it's all good. Don't worry about it. Welcome in. Welcome in. How is everyone here doing?
Man, I got some Takis. This is specifically the dragon sweet chili flavor.
Oh, lovely.
What do you eat?
Takis, you just said it.
Oh, you're right. You were just. I just heard that.
That was the attention span of a fucking goldfish.
I know.
Hey, I'm eating this thing. What are you eating?
Yeah, whatever, that's so cool. Anyways, what you eating? What you eating?
I wasn't thinking. Shut up. Yes.
Dude has lost it.
Oh, my head hurts. It hurts so bad.
Has he ever had it?
I did
my
once.
God. Oh, I love this so much.
Hi, everybody. It's us, D&D people.
Did you about to say creatures?
No.
D&D creatures.
No, they're gone. They fell out because of a girl.
What? oh, the creatures.
The
Okay.
creatures.
Yeah. Anyways. Aknev and Amaris, if you could please switch your pictures to the right one, I would appreciate that as well.
Sure.
Thank you.
I forget that.
It's all good. I know, because you have your markers on yours. So, but Stone still has hers as well. So just double check.
Now, if, like Marl never
Thanks,
changes,
Mars.
I don't have to worry about that ever again.
I was fully expecting the gorilla, but this
Me
one's
too.
funny
Hey, Amaris, if you wouldn't mind, real quick, could you zoom in on the bottom right of that picture, real quick?
Sure.
A little too far. You're missing everything.
No, it's too far. Now it's not enough. Like, what do you want?
Just like perfect portraits. There you go. Perfect.
What do you want from
Awesome
me? God.
picture. I got what I wanted. It's all good. Anyways, welcome in once again, everybody. We've got an energy here today, and we're ready. We're ready to throw down. All right. So the crowd turns all into werewolves. No.
Come on, bro.
Free XP. Free XP.
But I get to kill werewolf all. Hot diggity dog.
Alright.
Not you,
Did you
Amaris.
imagine? I was gonna say, you imagine the effectiveness of Amaris's fireball right now? Dead center of a crowd.
Imagine if Amaris said, like,
Beautiful.
no, I'm not killing them, turns around towards us, like, Amaris, what are you talking about? I don't like you anymore.
I'm just saying, it was a really good idea to name the episode "The Party versus 1,000 Werewolves." That was just so on point. It was wild. Anyways.
You what?
No, I promise everyone.
Anyways, we are going to start here. I don't believe we have any other. Let me see. Yes, I have nothing to announce for the crew for upcoming sessions. So, or to anybody else here. So I'm good on announcements. Is there anything that anybody else wants to announce before we begin tonight's session? Please, this is your time. Speak now, or forever hold your
yeah.
peace. Yeah, go
Hi.
for it.
I told you before. I'm moving. I'm going back to Mexico to start grad school next week. So a lot of things will be changing. Probably won't be able to stream for the next couple of weeks. So the last 3 days I'm here, we'll stream it for y'all. And yeah, I'll miss all of you. To all people in California, I'll see you later. For everyone else, hi, I'm Aknev.
Awesome.
Ognev's leaving California?
Yes, Aknev's leaving California.
Oh my god. All right.
Well, hell yeah.
We wish him well. We wish him good luck on his prospects and all the movie deals that he's definitely going to get. So, with that, I believe then, no other announcements? Correct?
You know,
Hmm?
to shock your revelation,
Uh-huh.
coffee is just bean soup,
Mm-hmm.
and pizza is a lasagna. I will not elaborate. Now I am finished with the announcements.
You know,
Dirty bean water.
I think you're wrong on the pizza, but we'll continue.
I like not elaborating. Amaris takes twice as much damage for every attack this session.
Sick.
You've given vulnerability for an opinion.
I don't
Can't
want to
wait to stick
elaborate.
myself to the front line. Good luck without a healer.
Hey, wait a minute.
Why do we get punished?
That's not our fault.
I'm loving this thought more and more as it continues.
And Mars, where you going? Yeah, I'm gonna stay over here. You can't heal from there. Yeah, I can't get hit from it either.
I'm your problem. Cast Firebolt directly onto themselves.
What are you doing?
Okay. Anyways, let's get started. Last time on Curse of Strahd, the Talons had gathered together to investigate the mysterious rain that had suddenly fallen onto the town of Valaki in the middle of the night. After getting up and investigating and seeing that much more of the rain itself has a more sinister characteristic to it, it has people almost in a trance-like state worshiping and praising the sky. It has this strange feeling to it. It's just a mixture of everything that had been felt previously when facing the seeming heart over at the Castle Ravenloft. Once the crew themselves finally got a heading and started to deal with all the people there, Strahd unfortunately showed up and ended up grabbing the soul of Morrow and almost grabbing the soul of Amaris. With the crew recuperating from this and eventually finally escaping the house that they were captured in, settled in, they eventually went and left and hid inside of their home once again, slowly but surely finally taking a rest and dealing with the situation and getting ready now as they had to announce to the town that they are wishing to go against Strahd von Zarevich with a whole set army of Barovia. Some of the crew went and investigated more, finding out a little bit more of the remains of the individuals that had stayed out in the night during the blood rain itself. Some went over to visit old friends and recover old wounds in a very touching sentiment. But eventually they all recuperated together and spoke out their hearts and their minds to the people of Valaki. And with all of the actions that they've done, from saving individuals, just listening to people, providing food for the town, lighting the beacon, and just fighting against Strahd, their message reigned across all of the ears of all the Valakians. And the crowd was uproared and inspired. And now, they have a few more people here willing to fight the fight. And that is where we last left off, as you are still and the humdrum in the middle of the crowd as they were shouting out. You are on the stand. Some of you with weapons drawn out, some of you with light being emitted from said weapons, some of you shooting out arrows of sparkling sparkling divinity as they're firing out. Some of you near Father Lucian, who also has his own weapon raised and enchanted out. As this crowd kind of grows into a fervor, many of them are still now kind of looking at you for the next step. But you do have your people here. As this is happening, apologies, wrong music. Where is it? Oh, almost clicked on the wrong song there. That would have been a bad one.
Why? What does that mean?
Probably
Uh,
Strahd's song. As that's happening.
Like, come on, bro! Go away! No one likes you!
Almost clicked on a battle song. As the roar is still happening, and as many people are even going through, some people you see now into the crowd. Some people start talking to some of the people that had said, "I will fight. I will show you how to fight. I will train." And for some of those people now, there's starting to be like some crowds kind of formulating between them. There's still kind of an uproar as things are going on. As Father Lucian steps up once again and says, "There you have it. We will march very soon. But before then, those of which who offered training, please come and see me. We will get everything organized as we can. Return to your families. Enjoy your day today. For tomorrow, we begin. I thank you all for your ears. I thank you all for your wills. And may we be blessed with freedom and clear skies soon enough. Thank you, the Talons. Thank you, all of my people here. And thank you, Lathander. Now, please, enjoy this day." And with that, he steps off and just kind of motions all of you guys for a moment off to the side. The crowd still is roaring, but you see some people come up to Father Lucian as he just kind of gives them some commands. And if you kind of listen in, he says, "There will still be some people with questions. I'm more than willing to answer. Send them over to the church. I will be answering anything that anyone needs specifically. Send the leaders as well the same." And as he just kind of keeps going on, he's just kind of slowly like setting this gathering. But he did call you guys over. He just seems to be kind of communicating with them right before he speaks to all of you. If you guys want to have a quick second and talk to each other, but if not, then we'll just skip.
I call Eileen over really quick.
Okay.
Yeah, she'll go to you.
I think we're gonna head out soon. Can you do that thing where you can talk to the animals and all that, and call down Typho and Miki?
Yeah, sure. I will cast Speak with Animals.
Easy peasy.
Typho, Miki.
Ooh. They both like fly over to their respective owners as you just kind of both like set out your hands. Present. I'm here.
Okay. What would you like to say?
Thorn like ripped a piece of paper out of his journal and he's writing something really quick, and he's gonna say, "Can you send Typho to go contact Casimir? Let him know to meet us outside of Valaki so we can head on over to where we need to go. And can you send Miki to Krezik with this letter?"
She'll look at the birds and say, "Did you two get that?"
His enunciation is a little hard to understand, but Casimir and a letter. So the camp for me, Krezik, and another letter?
Yeah. And Krezik specifically to
Oh no, this is
Dimitri.
Typho talking. This is Typho talking to Eileen, Not me.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, your diction's fine for me, dude. I'm not.
Okay. I was like, oh shit, did I like cut out? Or...
No.
This
This is
sounds
just
kinda funny,
you, you were
bro.
talking to a person rather than giving like the perfect command words. They heard things and they're like, I
Yeah.
think this is Typho kind of speaking. Yeah, it's like, is that it?
Letter to Krezik, one that Miki is going to take.
I can do that. Who in Krezik?
Which one in Krezik?
Dimitri or Anna, whichever one she finds first.
Okay. She'll look at Miki. Did you get that?
I heard Dimitri and Anna. That's the people you stay with, right?
Correct.
Easy.
Okay. Do you want a treat before you go?
Yes. Miki just immediately like you to you Thorn you just hear me go like she like moves in forward versus Typho just goes like wouldn't mind.
I'll pull out like a little piece of jerky for Miki. Because I imagine I'm familiar enough with that noise by now.
I'm about to get
I will
fed.
do the same. Dried jerky to Typho.
Although Typho is the one that like still kind of what's it called? Yeah, although Typho is the one that you know he fiends for it, but although he's the one the more presenting more, the moment that the tree comes out and then you hand it to him, it's within like seconds. It's like gone. Versus Mika's like you know, like it's a slow enjoyment versus the
I
Hey,
need
Take
it.
it easy. Take it easy.
Apologies. Sorry. It was good.
Do you even remember what it tasted like?
Bliss.
Okay.
Sorry.
she'll smile at that and scratch under his chin.
Oh yeah.
She'll look at Thorn. These are amazing birds.
I love them.
Aw.
I would die for these birds.
Miki just kind of nestles up next to you.
Aw.
Alright, back to business. Get to it, okay?
You both just kind of raise your arms, and they both just kind of crash on, flap up, and fly. And then they come back down, realizing they never got the letters, and then they go back up again the second time.
Yeah. Just tell like Casimir to like meet us outside the wall, like the same place in like an hour or two or whatever. Like however soon he can get there.
Well, that's got to be in the letter.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh, okay. But then for a moment, actually, you just hear, Miki, wait! And then Miki just kind of starts circling above, but Typho kind of flies back down to you, Eileen. Where should we meet up again?
Where should we meet them again?
It'll only take me a few minutes here, maybe an hour at most, but it might take Miki a while.
Mm-hmm. Since it won't take Typho as long, I mean, he'll probably be back before we even leave. So, you can just find us here. Miki, she should wait at our house here in Valaki.
Halfway through of Thorn talking, she just turns to you. He doesn't seem to get it all.
Okay. Miki, when you get back, you're gonna wait at the house. Typho, we're probably going to still be here by the time that you get back. So just find us here.
Where are you headed? Maybe I can meet you along the way in case I'm late.
She'll look at Thorn. We're going to the temple today, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm trying not to say it as much, just in case anybody's listening. But yes.
Okay. What directionally is that?
You would
Like
know
southeast
from your own adventure. You would know at least that the area kind of that you would at least be guided would be west of Valaki first, and then you're going to be heading south.
prowl off.
Is it west of Valaki? I thought it was.
I mean, do you guys want the
It's like
Yeah,
the-
because we
it's
we
Yeah,
do
do
have
the
it
do
marked
the
on the
overworld
map.
map.
Yeah, I'll put the overmap for you guys.
You good, Boris?
All these things I'm gonna do.
I got you. I
Because
got you.
isn't
Don't worry.
it? It
It's
was.
down here. It's Rape Cave.
Rape
So-
cave. Eat
Ah,
shit.
yes, it is. It is west. Okay.
So yeah, the pathway that kind of seems to be the case here, because you guys do pass it every once in a while. When you mark your way this way, like around over to here, there's a path that leads downwards, and you remember there was a sign there that does go that way, because one of the ways says Kresik, one of the ways says Valaki, and then there's another the sign says something else going that way, which actually, with keen mind, Eileen, you would remember it says Solinka Pass.
Okay. I'll tell them. We'll be probably on the way to get to Solinka's Pass. But we may just be leaving Valaki by the time that you get back. So just meet us
That-
along the bridge.
That is near Kresik. I can wait for you over at Luna Bridge then if you were going that way. Miki might be able to rejoin if you wish. Solinka's Pass is very close to Kresik. She doesn't have to fly back all the way.
So
I'll relay the message.
Do you wish for that to be the case? You might have to wait for her then if she's not back.
Yeah, if she can join, sure.
If not,
If
then she waits
she-
here.
Yeah.
I will tell her. Wait, how did I understand?
So
breaking
I
the
just-
meta.
I
Whoosh,
just
as he
assumed that
flies
was
up,
through like
as
the
he flies up.
translation.
As he flies off, whoosh, before he breaks the words anymore. Before he flies up and you hear them shouting at each other like as they're leaving. Eileen, just like, we're meeting at Solinka Pass. You, what? You passed gas? No! As it's just kind of like going onwards.
Big
So-
fan.
What you hear in the distance? Go ahead, Maro. Sorry.
I should point this out. DM, isn't it like close to like 2, 3 in the afternoon?
No. It is about to like fully like be cemented into 12, like noon wise. It's about 12:15 at this point in time.
Okay, can we make it to the cave before that time?
Looking at the pathway here, just kind of estimating this kind of path and such, I'd say you could make a intelligence plus map check onto this one. Just using this map as a reference, at least.
To be fair, going at night seems like a bad idea.
Yeah.
It's up to y'all, but you can quickly like check using the map real quick.
Yeah, because I feel like it's gonna
If
take
you have
us longer.
if you have cartographer's tools too to kind of like extra help with the map, I could give advantage. But
I only have tools in board games.
but yeah, I mean anyone that wishes, like you like
Can
this
I
is
cartographer tools with jacket trades?
that would add so it'd be intelligence plus 13. You're thinking it could be anywhere between about like 5 to 10 hours roughly of travel.
Yeah.
We're taking the
for the
cart and
13.
everything. So.
You're taking the cart?
Yeah.
Okay.
17
fair.
plus half a proficiency intelligence, yeah?
17 plus what, sorry?
Wait, let me just make sure I get this. 17 plus half my intelligence. I mean, half proficiency plus intelligence. So that's a plus 1, so 18.
18?
Yeah.
Then looking at the map, if it is at least accurate, at a steady pace here, you will just barely be able to make it before nightfall. But your way back, not very likely. It looks like it might be about a 7-hour trek.
Yeah, we can just stay.
Yeah.
We can just stay at the temple overnight and then come back in the morning.
Well,
Why does that feel like a bad idea?
We don't really have a choice.
Can
I
we not-
know.
I'm on a time limit.
I know.
I understand that, but like
Yeah.
maybe if we're on a time limit, right? Because like I don't want to be traveling at night, especially because it'll probably be hitting night as
You
we
get-
get there.
You can try to rush it. Like 7 hours is like you traveling like at a normal pace.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna rush it, it's gonna be a little different. Plus, this is just assuming kind of distance. Like The 7 hours, it just seems like if you're just heading a normal pace, no problems, no anything, just kind of on the walkthrough. Maybe if you rush it, you can make it in about 5 to 6. If you leisurely do it, you ain't making it before nightfall.
Yeah, we can make it before nightfall. I'm gonna be real. We were gonna end up spending the night there anyways. There's gonna be a big thing with a lot of shit going on there, but we were gonna end up spending a few hours at this place anyways. So no matter what, we would have ended up spending the night.
Should we maybe get some supplies?
Like what?
Like, if we're gonna be spending the night there, like, should we bring, like, extra, like, camping equipment? Stuff like that?
Like, my suggestion is we spend the night
I mean,
at the
I
Wizards.
have camping equipment.
We go to the Wizards of Wine. And then make our trek there the next day.
Nah, I feel like that wastes too much time.
I think it would.
Yeah.
Right now, time is of the essence. And
Do-
I think we just need to make the trip there, and then when we get back, then we can make it to the Wizards of Wine for like a pit stop break. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do remember as well. It's harder to notice on these maps. These are mountains, like these areas that you kind of like you'd have to like go through and stuff like that. They're all like hundreds and hundreds of feet mountains, so that might factor in. And you will more than likely seeing them in the distance. You'll be in snow.
So probably, I don't know if this helps, but do we even have like snow boots? You know?
Some of you have the winter gear that you accumulated from Kresik when you went there before.
Oh, and that has like snow boots with them.
That has like enough property to kind of like be helpful in those regards.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
But count how many people have.
I will
know.
say, even though like a snowy terrain is not my favorite, I do have mountain. So if there was any difficulty moving, we should be
Oh.
okay.
if
Yeah,
if
it is
if that
here.
if you were worried for that for a factor map wise, then yeah, you can kind of like keep that at a good pace.
So like we can make it. It'll be a trek, but I think we can do it
Yeah.
while the sun's out.
You literally picked every terrain that exists in Barovia, didn't you?
Only not snow, you know.
Damn.
Not snow.
Okay. You didn't pick Arctic. There you
Yeah, there you go.
go.
Yeah. No matter what, this trip is gonna be rough, so it's better that we just knock it out.
Yeah, hence why, like, I'm wondering, should we maybe bring some extra supplies? Maybe rations? At least something to, like, have on the cart on the journey there.
I mean, we got like an hour or so if you want to go grab some stuff, then I feel like there's nothing wrong with that. I still have rations, and I have, like, bed rolls and stuff. I don't have a tent or anything, but to be fair, Thorn's never really slept in a tent. So it's whatever.
Anyone can make an intelligence check real quick as you're talking about this real quick.
Are
Just
we?
a-
I thought
a
they
general
were by
intelligence?
themselves.
Yeah, just general intelligence. You don't think you're what? Sorry.
I thought they were by themselves.
You all have been kind of talking about this plan. I'm just gonna assume this was
Okay.
kind of like a post, like a pre, like we're going up there with a 22 for at least this question. Eileen, one thing that you do remember, you are being brought up there by Casimir, who offered to help. He does have tiny hut.
Yeah.
Yeah, he makes life a lot easier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus, with him taking us up there, we should have the advantage on things because
Mhm.
he knows the way more than like we do.
Keen mind, Eileen. He knows the path, but he's never traversed all the way up.
Okay.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Little's better than nothing.
As long as we have a map, like, we can make it work.
Mhm.
On the map. On the map. On the map.
I'm thinking about spending this extra time to after we talk with fucking I forgot his name.
Lucian.
Lucian, thank you. After we talk with Lucian, then I'm probably gonna pick up some rations because I think I only have like 7 days worth left,
Sure.
just in case.
Easy peasy. You can go to the stockyard and get some, we can easily just do that real quick, unless you need more stuff and everything. But yeah, as you guys are kind of like prepping and preparing for this kind of stuff, is there anything else before Lucian just kind of like, so, you know? Mhm.
Can I just random question? Because you said something that really did not like.
Okay.
You said something about I saw souls entering something. Can I go find those people that it
Yes,
entered?
you still have True Sight on. Thank you.
Yeah, I do.
Yes. So you saw that they like suddenly like it happened and occurred. But you only caught two, like in the
Yeah.
middle of a bustling crowd.
Yeah.
I don't believe you rolled high enough
I
to
did.
spot who.
I got like a. Let me see the roll.
You spotted that it happened. I'm going back and checking. There's your persuasion.
23.
23.
Yeah. Because I'm that dude.
Right, with your wait, wasn't it the first roll, but the ancient knowledge
No,
was like
no, lucky.
Lucky? Right. 23. Okay, thank you. No, yeah, no, it's the fact that you even saw it in the first place was the 23. You did not spot the people in particular. You just saw that it
makes me
happened.
sad.
I apologize.
No, it's
So
fair.
It was a
You
crowd
have
of
the-
like 1,000 people. It's
Yeah,
like hard to
I,
figure out.
I get it, but like, man, that could be
Yeah,
so good.
I can say just quick with a 23 at the least for the gathering of it. What you did see at the very least that one was like kind of a slender looking man, kind of shaggy brown hair, but that kind of like goes into the crowd real quick. You know, it's real hard to see. You saw his ears were a little big, but those were like the first two things that kind of spotted. The other one was a woman like kind of covered up in many wraps, who just kind of was looking off over to the side when it kind of happened, and then she moved and you lost her in the crowd.
They're not with each other.
No, they weren't next to each other.
Let me. See
These were like dink like in two separate areas, because you noticed it happened once with the woman, and then you looked around like what the hell, and then you followed another, and then you followed into that man, which made you kind of like notice for a second, but like you didn't, like they weren't like same time. They weren't like dink both happened.
Okay,
You know.
fair. Let me find the man real quick. Let me find that guy. Let me.
Try to see if you can find him through the crowd.
Yeah. If you don't
Okay, you're gonna
mind.
split off of the group and try to find him in the crowd. You can.
Yeah, I'll be right back. What? No, I need a buddy because I don't want something to happen.
Tomorrow, can you go with him?
Say that again, Matt.
And can you go with Oknev?
I had a thing to do.
Alright, I'll go with Oknev then.
Thank you. And I'm going to take I'm gonna go look for the guy first, and then maybe the woman if I know why. I'll tell Matt. I'll tell the one of what I saw, and I think I saw a soul into someone's body.
Additionally, you also remember seeing like a red line, like a vein, like shooting upwards.
And I saw like a red line or the vein shooting upwards.
Oh, can I go
Like-
with you guys?
Yeah, sure. It reminded me of the time we were in the castle, where like, the whole
Fair.
walls were alive.
Let's just try to make it quick, because the Lucian wants to speak to us.
Yeah, I'll be fast. I'll be fast. Come on, Marth.
Okay. As you guys quickly go out, I will say you're gonna try to give him the description of this guy, like at least for what you remember.
Yeah.
Like kind of the brown scraggly hair, the ears and all that kind of stuff, a little slender
Yeah.
looking. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Then I can say all of you can make perception checks in the crowd. But since the two of you kind of haven't seen him, and it's not a full like everything like description, Amaris and Thorn, you're gonna have disadvantage on the perception check as you're going out there.
That's fine. I got a minus
I'll-
2 to it anyways.
Is advantageous.
So that's a 13.
That was still pretty high. 13. 17.
17.
Okay. And then Oknev?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're searching too.
Disadvantage or
No, flat.
okay.
You described a half person to them. Like you would be more like I saw this one. Yes, you know.
Okay,
Like you're the
fair.
confirmation man.
Damn.
10. as you guys just kind of scour through the crowd. Did you say 13 or 15, Thorn? Because I see 15.
I rolled a 15, but I have a -2. Remember, that's not added
Right.
onto
Thank
my
you.
roll.
Thank
So
you. Thank
13.
you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry. You can change that in the global modifiers, by the way.
I do, but it only applies to visions, so I just leave it alone.
Correct. Correct. Thank you. Sorry. All right. So as you are kind of scouring through, Amaris,
Mhm.
it takes about a minute or two as everyone's kind of going through the crowd before you see kind of someone that kind of hits that description. You see kind of the big ears, kind of the slenderness to them, the brown, like kind of shaggy hair. You just kind of go, excuse me, as you just kind of grab onto their shoulder for a second, and they turn around like quickly, and they look at you, and now as they turn around, you look at them, and just the biggest nose you've ever seen in your life, and you went, if Aknev hadn't mentioned this nose, he was blind. So unfortunately, you don't think you found the right person there, but you found someone at least that looks kind of similar. So unfortunately,
Rip that, dude.
through the quick scouring. I mean, yeah. If you wanted to say something to him, he just what?
Just,
Oh,
Why?
I will fight.
Sorry. Right. Should what are your capabilities? Are you strong? Or are you fast?
No, but I will be in warband.
Like playing music
your,
and all that?
yes, your friend Aknev. I'm man who plays the jug. Who, you know?
Yeah, you can what's it called? I'm pretty sure there's a tune that you can use. You can inspire
Yes.
the people. It's called that's not my horse. See, go find Ahmed. He'll be able to help you out.
That's not my horse. Okay, I think I heard this song before.
Mike.
All right, I will head over and find your friend. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no
As he
problem.
just kind of goes off. He just kind of goes off in between the crowd now, looking for Aknev. Just Aknev, new piece.
What? Huh?
That's not my horse.
I don't know you.
Are you calling out to him? Because you hear someone calling like your name, Aknev, as you're going through the crowd.
Sure.
All right.
Do I know him?
No, you look at this man. You have seen him. He is the jug player that comes in whenever you come in to play the music when he joins the band.
Okay, cool.
Hey, I spoke to your friend, Amos. She told me new song. She told me new song. That's not my horse.
What?
Said you would know.
Yes, I know Amos.
Amos, yes.
It's a good name for her. Yes, Amos. That's what you call her.
Yeah, hear this shit? I'm asking politely, do I hear this shit? This slander on my name.
For the fun of it, why not?
As Akram says it, he feels like he's being watched.
You can't help but feel just there are eyes suddenly on you. By the way, I just want you guys to note, as you're going through this crowd and trying to like find this person, like there are people who are giving you like pats on the back and just saying, like congratulations and we will fight and thank you for giving us this chance and so on and so forth. So you're just like trying to look through at the moment as things are kind of going on. So it's a little hard to kind of maneuver through the crowd, but you still feel like you're being watched very specifically, Aknev.
That's so weird. Why would someone watch me? Anyway.
So, yes, Amos told me of the new song you knew for That's Not My Horse.
Yes, that's not. Sorry.
Something to play. The band will do what we can. We will inspire the troops and rush through in the battlefield.
I love your.
If Thor hasn't found anybody, he's just gonna come back up to Aknev and like put his hand on the dude's shoulder and be like, "Hey, that sounds great. We need to get back."
But a music piece, that's not my horse.
I'll tell you when we're back. I promise. Just remember. Fuck, I don't. What do I say to him? I'm looking at Dawn for this one.
Just say thanks.
Oh.
I didn't do anything.
This doesn't matter. Just say
Th-
thank you.
Thank you! Thank you!
You're welcome. For and as he's getting that
Oh.
confusion, you just both leave.
Oh.
Now he's confused now.
It doesn't matter if you say thank you. It cuts people off long enough to get away.
Wait, that's not the line. That's not the line. That's not the line. That's not my horse. That's not my horse. That's not... He just kind of like goes through it. Like you hear him start to like, maybe that's what he was trying to say. Like
Thor's just
you
pushing
leave off.
Ognev. Just go.
So, Octave was going, but like, he's like, soul enter the body somewhere. Whatever, fine.
We have
I
other
get
things
it.
to worry about.
And I will say that with your at least the 10 Aknev, the only thing that you do get, because of your true seeing, the souls are still kind of like above and around, just like this area. Some of them are starting to kind of maneuver back upwards, but you also
Upwards.
like
up.
up.
No, shut up. I meant.
Like back to the mist.
No, I get that, but they just move freely now. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm sick, right? I don't.
Additionally, you see another vein.
Where?
But as it's cutting off, another one. The thing is, as your vision like has only a certain parameter, you're just seeing them just kind of like spike out from the sky, and they're kind of aiming nearby, but nothing's directly on you at the moment.
Okay.
They kind of pop up from above, and they're kind of angled, curving, and then they leave your vision again. You could follow it, but it leaves this main area here. That's the problem.
I look towards Thorn, look the biggest eyes as possible.
What?
There's veins leading somewhere.
Ah, fuck it.
It's leading this
just-
way.
Just go.
Thank
I'm
you.
Going,
And
I'm going back to Lucian.
Okay.
5
okay.
minutes. You have 5 minutes. I don't care how
only
interesting
Only
it is.
5.
Okay, all right. Amaris, Thorn, I'm
Can I
assuming you
bring
guys go back
Can I
there?
bring a Mars?
I'm a person, not an object, but yeah, sure, I'll go with you.
Thank you. That was rude. I didn't mean like that, but yeah, thank you. We're going.
Okay. Okay, with that then, as you guys go through and kind of Father Lucian's doing kind of the setup here, I will say Father Lucian would get there before the 5 minutes, so he's going to talk to the 3 of y'all real quick, if you don't mind. And then we will get back to Amaris and Aknev's fun little True Side adventure. Okay, with that, as he kind of finally turns around, Okay, I will tell all of you then. So...
I'll be back. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's fine. Time is just of the essence here. We will need to work out a plan for everything. But as I gave them some time, if you need a day as well, to you. But we need to figure out the plan of attack here. Currently, all I have is gathering the forces here, and then, well, maybe approaching the castle. But I've never fully, truly left this place. I've only scoured the outskirts. I've never visited any of the other villages. So I'm a little blind on this scenario here.
Yeah. No, take a little bit here. Take this. And Thorn's gonna pull the siege tactic book out of his backpack and say, "We're gonna be out of town tonight. We have things that we need to do. Read into this, and don't let anybody read it unless you trust them with your life. We got this from Strahd's castle. These are tactics that he and his people are known to use, and ones that we can possibly use against them as well, or plan around."
Okay. Can you give me a description of anything of the castle, anything of note, anything that I can use? And when will you be back?
I can't remember it right now, but could I describe it with
Yes.
the ability
So,
of King Mind?
approaching the area of it itself, it's a rounded mountain that begins a slight snow peak. There's not actual like snow mountain, but it's like snow drizzled, especially on like colder nights. It's a mountainous climb that eventually ends in a curve that leads to a straightaway from like a cliff side. over towards the bridge and then on to the castle grounds itself, which the castle is piked up on like a giant spear of mountain that climbs nearly like 1,000 feet tall. So from all sides except for the drawbridge, it is impenetrable by any forms of mean besides flight. The only real true way is a march forward through the bridge, but because of your keen mind as well, you remember that when going through the bridge, you and Morrow nearly plummeted as you cracked the bridge when it was down.
And there's oozes up top.
And there is oozes as well.
Mm-hmm.
A very, very hard thing to crack. But hopefully not impossible. But as you kind of just give these descriptors and give these markings and just kind of tell him it's stone here, it's wood here, here's the kind of thing here, and he just kind of goes, we will need something. I will read into this book. I will try to figure it out. When are you coming back? When will we have you?
And everything goes right, and tomorrow the next day. More than likely the next day. We have quite a journey that we need to make. And if everything goes extremely well and according to plan, we'll be back tomorrow sometime, probably in the evening. If not, the next day.
Okay.
We've sent correspondence already to Krezik. As long as it gets there, they know that you all have promised yourselves. Village of Barovia has promised some with the Burgomaster Ismark now.
Alright.
Everything will come together. Important thing, make
Yeah.
stakes. Holy water, stakes. We're gonna need it. Krezik has a good amount that they were able to put together from some resources that they had, but we're gonna need it here too. If people are using spears or anything that has wood on it, make one of the ends a stake, or just make handheld stakes for people.
Stakes we can do. That's
Yeah.
how we. That's partially how these fences were built and how we keep maintaining the wolf heads. We can even probably reuse some of these stakes made for the wolf heads.
Good.
I will get this straight. I will also begin the process of making holy water. I don't know how much I'll be able to make in the time of, and how much time I will already need to delegate to everything else, including now this book. I will
Yeah.
do my damnedest, but fair warning here. Don't expect a bunch of holy water from me. If Krezik has some, let's try to utilize that as much as we can.
That's fine. It's just whatever we can get. Any little bit helps.
All right. Well, if that is the case, then good luck. If you need anything else from me, I will be taking a moment and getting everything ready at the church, and I will go over this book for a moment while I have the time. Is there anything else any of you want to say to me?
Just the thing that I mentioned before. If you're gonna meet with anybody who's a possible leader or anything like that, make sure you vet them. Make sure you meet them in the church.
For many of the people that spoke up, some of them are people that have come into the church before, such as Franz. Donica was a little new for me. I have met her before, but we have not spoken much. I'll vet her. I will do what I need to.
That's fair. I just mean everybody still. Strahd has appeared to us before disguised as Ismark himself, and he almost took my soul. Well, the first time, or second time with that. So, just because you know them, still vet them. Still meet them in there, because you never know whose face he might be wearing.
No plans will leave.
Good.
All right.
Eileen, Mara, you have anything?
If there's anything that I can donate as terms of like weapons, where can I go to?
Leave them at the church. I will deal with them.
Okay.
Yes. You can leave them with Yeska, or in my office, either or. We'll put use to the storeroom. Yeah, no, that's it. Let's see. With that, anything else from any of you guys? Eileen, you're good. Thorn, you're good. Morrow?
Okay.
Do
So
you wanna- you want to tell them now or after? It's up to you.
yeah, I wanted to. It just depends on how busy with it because I don't know how long this will take, and I don't want to. delay.
You are fine. Do not worry.
All right, then I just need to talk to Father Lucian.
Okay. Are you telling him that now, or are you just going to try to meet with him like after this?
Yeah. So what I'm gonna tell, hey, I'm just gonna go up to Father Lucian. I'm just going to say, hey, I need to speak with you privately at the church.
He just kind of like he kind of puts his ear towards you as you kind of whisper this for a moment, but he then just kind of with serious eyes just looks at you for a moment and then just gives you a slow nod. Okay.
Nothing like that, but it's just a personal matter.
Okay. He just kind of takes his hand and just pats you on the back. I got you. All right. Well, if that's it, good luck on your quest for today. I'll be seeing you soon, and may this fight go well for all of us. May we all make it back out.
Yeah.
He just kind of gives you all a nod before he calls over another individual, one that you've seen before, kind of holding onto one of the gates. And he kind of comes over, and they begin kind of talking out as they start leaving and making their way towards the church again. Okay. With that, there's still a crowd. Some of them are starting to disperse and move back, but there's many now just little groups forming, and you see many people are kind of talking as some of the people in the crowd are trying to still kind of maneuver their way through, including like the people that said like, I will fight, I will show these people how to fight. Some people are trying to talk to them almost as if they're kind of makeshift captains, but sooner rather than later, they're kind of they have to go through the crowd because they have to go and talk to Lucian. They have to meet up at the church, but they're kind of, some are giving way. Some though are sticking around a little more and just enjoying the atmosphere of like, yeah, that's right, that's me, I'm big dog, for a minute. But like, but most of them are just kind of like trying to get out. All right. With that, anything else of you three or no?
I'll go get the cart ready, even though it's still gonna like be a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Could we have, forgetting that it was on the west side, could we have retroactively told Casimir to meet us at the west gate instead of the east gate?
Yeah.
Like on
Yeah,
the outside?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's okay. I get cardinal directions mixed up too. It's all good. With that, as you kind of set that up over there. Also, let me just bring you back to the map. Sorry, I didn't mean to keep you on the map screen. There we go. And back to the music. Okay. With that, Amaris, Aknev, you two are traveling.
Yeah.
You are traveling specifically trying to follow a vein. You have two of them at the moment. One that is leading a little bit more to the east, one that is leading a little more south. Where do you want to go?
Okay, if one's leaving east or leaving south, which one do you want to follow?
He looks up at the sky and then talks to you like a madman as he says this, as you see nothing up there.
I think this is my favorite trope. Is if he has a spell on, he's just crazy.
Yeah, the eyes are just bloodshot.
Fuck it, south, I guess.
All right, south side.
You maneuver through the crowd, both of you, kind of pushing and going through. And as you're following it, you're finally getting the nature of it until eventually you look and you're over at the house where you remember seeing both Sophella and Esmeralda. And you look over the house, you're like, huh? Interesting. But you look and you see, wait, it looks like it's going through the house for a second.
Okay.
But you kind of follow it through and you start walking, and then you go eventually till you get to behind the house. And once you get behind the house, you stop in your tracks.
Are they making out?
No. What?
I don't know. I don't know. Where is it?
It's not your fanfic. Save that for later. Are they like making out?
You said something. I tracked. I'm like,
No, that's where they were. They're no longer there at the moment.
okay.
You don't know when they left. But as you stop into your tracks, as you go behind, you see one of the red statues, one of the people from the previous day. But at least you both see that. But Aknev, you see something else. You see the statue, arms out and spread, looking up. But you see another layer over that. You see something moving. You see something inside. something that looks wrong, but it's hard to tell from this distance. Do you want to get closer?
Yeah, I'm looking at my. There's something else with the statue. It's almost like a covering. Like, I'm gonna get closer to it. I might need your help.
So what do you want me to do exactly?
I don't know yet. Let's find out. I'm gonna get closer to it to figure out what's going on.
As you get closer, as you're looking through, the thing inside, you can see it's that of a human, a humanoid, something. It's a person. You can see details of the person, but you can only see them in rapid movements because inside, although the body is still, you see, or sorry, the shell is still and unmoving. You can see what is completely either the visage, a ghost, something of a human being inside of this thing, moving at such a rapid pace. It looks foreign. You haven't seen something like this in equivocality for equivocality. That's not a word. In any form of like comparison for you, and I'm talking about you, Charles. Think about when someone is like oddly glitching and maneuvering, like their head like turns left without moving left, and then it resets back slowly to the right.
Fuck?
Like that is what you're seeing, but as if they are bound by the arms and legs in this position, and they just seem to be screaming out before like the head just kind of turns almost over towards you, and although it makes no noise, the scream itself just seems like it would be something along the lines of just a deep inhale gasp of pain, just as it's looking over like almost
Okay.
towards you, and you don't know if that was intentional or not, as its gaze and everything just moves back. You even see the head fully turned around, even though the body still remains and looks forward.
Okay.
It is just inexplainably twitching inside of the shell,
Can
even
I
though there
make an
doesn't seem to be room
arcana?
for it.
Can I make
Along
an
with
arcana
that,
check?
al-
Oh,
last
go on.
thing along with that, the vein does go through the house and connects right onto the statue.
Oh, awesome, awesome. And that veins going to the sky, right?
Yep.
Yeah, cool. Question, DM. Can I make an arcana roll to like have a guess of whatever this is sucking this soul?
Go for it. Arcana check.
Jesus Christ, man!
Yeah. Welcome to True Sight. There's a lot of fucked up things going on in Barovia.
I know you keep saying that. 26.
Interesting. 26. At least for what you're kind of aware of in this regard here, for what you know of the people that have succumbed to this, the assumed soulless people, maybe that person or the idea of that person or a remnant of that person is now trapped here. Or maybe even with your true sight, maybe the souls that were above, maybe one of those souls got trapped into this thing, or something. Something is
forced in here.
maybe like that's the best you can kind of garner, just as you're kind of assuming with this magic. But added in with the vein now marked down, one thing that you don't know, was this here beforehand, or did this just happen because of the statue? There's a lot of missing data that you don't have, even with a 26. The best thing you can assume is something or someone somehow is trapped behind this.
Amaris, do you have dispel magic?
Prepared?
Yes.
No.
Shit. So, rundown, TLDR. There's a soul trapped in this shell, and it's twitching at a rapid movement, rapid speed.
It's like you're watching a horror movie on silent.
Yeah, and I'm really scared when it's gonna get loud.
I see. And do you need them to dispel the field around it?
I don't know. It's the same veins are in the castle are here, and I'm wondering if the veins are pumping the souls into the body, but souls can't leave the mist. For what we know. My head hurts. I don't know.
So you're unsure as to what's going on in terms of this.
Unsure 100%. I just know the souls are being pushed into the body. Maybe we do this later. But I don't.
Well, I mean,
You've seen plenty of souls not exist. True. I haven't.
did we?
Cause I remember someone following like Eileen at some point.
Yeah, Castle Ravenloft,
Yes.
here,
No,
other
because
places.
I used the thing before. No, I wouldn't have it today because this today isn't. It hasn't been 2 days since, so I wouldn't have it
No,
today.
yeah, you do not have your ready prompted 5th level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the once a day cast anything. That's
Sorry, you have
fifth
the
level.
once a day, but you don't have the one that doesn't cost anything.
Yeah.
Maybe. They're in pain and suffering. I don't know what to do. Maybe break the
Well,
shell.
if I wouldn't say break the shell. I don't know. That shell's very sensitive. I don't know what happens if we break the shell. I mean, if you. So, are they trying to get into the shell itself? Or...
They're being forced into the shell. Looks like. But if I break the shell, maybe he wants us to break the shell to release them, which is another terrifying prospect. You know what? We'll come back later. We'll figure this out later. There's one to the west. I just want to make sure if it's the same thing, and then we'll go back to the group. I'm sorry for taking your time. This is just really important.
That's fair. If you want to go to the one to the west, then yeah, let's go figure it out. Let's see what it is.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look at the thing, like I mouth silently, like I'm sorry, and then go to the one to the. I feel so bad, brother.
It twitches in agony as you leave.
Oh, don't tell me that.
As you go, as you go off out over towards the east, by the way, not the west. You eventually reach here, but I would like to point out something. Because of Amaris with that high perception, you would point out, Amaris, that near the bushes over here, you see another red statue.
Does it have a vein?
In the bushes?
You're not close enough at the moment, Aknev. You're kind of 200 feet away.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you're kind of huddled into the bushes. I mean, you can go to it real quick if you wanted to. You're about 200 feet away. I think you only have 120 feet of true sight, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So you're a little too far away. It's up to you.
Just gonna grab Aknev and just move over towards the bush.
All right. As
Where
you
are we
move
going?
over. Okay.
No, I'm just going.
Just shut up for a second and come with me.
As she starts pulling you that way, you do start to see that yeah, there is an individual. There is a statue in there, and then the individual, as you kind of approach and kind of move forward, you look. There is no vein attached to this individual.
But what is their posture? Are they also with their arms out?
No, they are. One arm is kneeled down, kind of holding on, and the other is just kind of putting another arm up, almost like trying to stop something from falling on them. They're kind of kneeling on the ground. They're almost on all fours, except the one arm that is up just kind of lifted upwards. Their head is down, even though their arm is up.
Wait a minute. Okay, quick flashback to the rain. Some people were thank you for the rain, like down in Africa, kind of shit their arms out, right?
They walked out and armed outed. Yeah.
Yeah, and
We're
some
all the
got caught in
soulless
the rain.
people.
Some got caught in the rain.
Yep.
It seems
Seemed like
this
people
one.
that had souls got caught in the
Yeah,
rain.
As,
but
I will say, as you also walk over to here, and as you're
I
just kind of
see
looking
there's-
with the passive investigation of Amaris as well, as you look behind Amaris, you look. There's a sleeping bag in the back here. Crumbs that kind of littered around, and you see just kind of like a little hoarder's like kind of hiding hole here in these bushes, out and about, towards the edges of Valaki here.
So,
You also, Aknev, see the same thing.
yeah, but this means he had I wonder if the soulless people are just having random souls forced into them. Rather than their soul. Because it's like they're accepting it. The bodies are accepting. That's where their arms are reached out.
Yeah, but there's never any bodies left over.
There's no bodies left over.
Remember, they crumbled the statues of two soulless people last time, and there was nothing inside except for a thing of blood. We couldn't figure out. We never looked, to be fair, on if there was if the body disappeared when the statue like cracked or whatnot.
And those were the ones that had the arms reached out. We know that
Yeah,
for sure.
those were the soulless ones. Yeah.
Okay.
You remember the one person that was kind of cracked in the center of the area where people were like, "What the hell is this?" And you remember that person like had their arms out the previous night. Then the statue that Eileen crumbled with the python and hammer was also another one with the arms reaching up.
Okay. And let's go to the one to the east real quick, just to.
Okay.
I need
the one to the east is over here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
I just need to confirm. Something.
As you follow it up and look and you follow that vein, you find another one of the red statues, arms up, praying, like the first one that you saw. Once again, inside, this time a woman just kind of like looking about and abound. Head just keeps kind of like looking towards the sky, almost pushing up the face against like a glass that the shell is. It's like kind of rushing upwards.
I looked at Mars. I think it's a time thing. That maybe the bodies need to settle for a bit for the souls to stick. And that's why the ones that crumbled haven't been, or maybe they got the souls early and their bodies just ran. I think we need to break the statue to Mars.
If you want to, I don't know. I don't see all this
You're right.
shit that you've seen. So, if you believe it's right, I mean, I'll support you. But I don't know what's going on.
I'm going to break this one, and let your God let me be right on this one. As I'm just gonna walk over. Does the soul like react to me walking?
It twitches still.
Okay.
You don't know if it can see you or not, as it just either is encumbered in this rapid movement, pain, whatever it is.
Yeah. Hey, I know you can't hear me. You can't hear me, but I'm gonna help you. No one should be trapped like this. Just, I'm hoping this works out for you. As I'm gonna take out a short sword and like with the butt of it, I'm just gonna pop open the head, like what Eileen did.
As you pop open the head, immediately you feel like kind of a viscous, like kind of a feeling. It goes from the shell to just kind of a liquid for a moment. And as you pull it back, the back end of your blade is a little bit bloodied. As you just hear a liquid again hit the bottom, and a bunch of the shell material just crumbles and cracks. After the first hit, from the point of that you hit the back of the blade with, the vision of that person contorts and shoots out through the front and disperses. As the rest of it falls, and as you look at now the blood at the back end of your blade, it slowly but surely turns back into rainwater. Along with that, the vein now just leads to a pile of crumbs. But it's still there.
Yeah, that sounds like it didn't work out as well.
No,
as
the
you wanted
soul,
to.
the soul dispersed. The vein's still here in the puddle. I don't know. I don't care. I'm gonna go break them. I think that's right. I'm gonna believe it's right. And
Okay, are you sure? Don't
Yes.
just say I think it's right and then
No,
just break
I
them.
believe it
Why do you believe it?
because the soul is no longer in this body. Bro,
And you know that's a good thing.
yes.
We all had
Or
a
you
discussion
just
about never breaking these things or touching them, like
Yeah.
20 minutes ago.
Like yeah, an hour ago in game.
Yeah,
About an hour ago.
yeah, like an hour ago.
Th-
That
We
was a
all
week.
agreed that we
That
all
was a
agreed
week
that we
ago. I
didn't know.
forgot.
Yeah,
It was a
we
week
all
ago.
agreed that we didn't know if if these people were able to be saved, or if something could be like garnered from these. So we agreed to not touch them, and
I
actively told everybody else not to touch them.
can we replay
So,
that because I did forget like a week
nah,
ago.
you
I
did that.
bitch. I
And
as-
no reloading.
This was a one pass on that one. You did break it, unfortunately. You got a lot of information, so I can't do that for you. Sorry.
No. I'm not gonna rig the other one then.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
that's
plenty. That's
which is why I was just like, I'm just like, are you sure that that is the correct decision before you do some other shit?
You should have just told me like, oh yeah, we talked about this. I forgot.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I forgot too. But at the same time, that's why I told you, are you sure? After hearing all of that, I'm just like, that doesn't sound like a good thing. It just sounds like something
Yeah.
happened. It didn't sound good or bad.
I thought
Which
you
is
were
why
just doing an Oknev thing of just I'm gonna do what I want.
No, I just forgot. Like for real. I just forgot.
as he has
It's like-
bloodshot eyes. I think it was a good thing. I think it was a
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna
Okay.
go back with the bar if I'm stupid.
No, you're good. This is fun. I love it.
No, it's not.
No, you're learning about the weird. It's fun. All right. So with that, I'll say that you guys kind of amass together. You already knew that you were kind of going and grabbing the cart in the first place. So as you go and are kind of setting up the cart, a lot of you can gather back at the Blue Water Inn and kind of start making your way towards the West Gate. Unless you guys wish to do anything. I know, Eileen, you wish to buy rations.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just pull out that for the thing here. And don't worry, I got you, Morrow.
Yeah.
I didn't forget. With that, Eileen, let me just open up the shop. Sorry. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. You can easily make your way on over to the stockyard while the everything's kind of getting ready here. I'd say, Amaro, are you gonna tell the group and go off to the church, or are you sticking with the group and then as you guys head towards the gate, you're gonna just stop by the church?
I'll stick with, I guess, because I gotta get a no. I don't know. My plan was sort of to tell Eileen because those guys sort of went off. In the first place, tell Eileen, hey, I'm going to be at the church because I have to speak with Father Lucian. So I think that's what I'll do specifically. So I guess as Eileen is about to shop, or as she's about to go, I'm just gonna go up to tap her on the shoulder. I'm just going to say, Eileen,
No. Yes, tomorrow.
I'm heading over to the church.
Okay. I'll meet you there as soon as I can, okay?
Okay.
Is there anyone around her that can go with her?
Thorn is with you guys still. If you guys wish, because timing kind of works with your guys' talk, Aknev and Amaris could have arrived here, and then it could have been 2 and 2. If you guys wanted to go shopping and then set up the stable stuff and then go, while Morrow heads over to St. Andrew's Church.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Then that's good for getting your groups in order. I will also say it takes you a minute because Erwin doesn't get back with the kids for a minute at the stables, but it's not hard to kind of get the stabling, and it kind of evens out the time between that and the shopping. So that's easier for that. As for the shopping, as you arrive there, once again, the old lady is there. She just kind of starts going out. What can I get you? What are you trying to get? Just rations or anything else in particular? Eileen?
Sorry. I was writing something.
You're good.
Yeah. I just need rations. We're about to make a long journey.
Okay. How many do you need?
Well, right now I have 7 days worth, so maybe an extra 7 if possible.
Another 7. That will total up to 14 gold, but I can do it.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna be really annoying, but how much what's the conversion rate of like 390 copper pieces to gold?
3
gold,
gold
9
and 98 cents.
3 gold, 9 silver.
I can't do that. I can't give her 300 copper pieces. God damn it. Man, I have so many copper pieces. Alright, I'll just give her the 14 fucking gold.
All right, you could throw in some copper into there. You could just pop another 100 in there. Just like, oh, yo, that cunt, and then I was
That's why I don't want to do it.
oh
What
god.
the fuck?
Oh, fair. Okay, you just do the 14 then. Also, if you're putting this on YouTube, bleep that part out. Sorry about that. I forgot. I know that word isn't liked anywhere besides Australia and Britland. All right.
Yeah, Britland, you got.
Britland. Yeah, Britlandia. Okay. 14 gold, easy enough. Is there anything else that you guys are grabbing for the shop or before you guys go out?
Is there a cloak of elven kind?
Damn! Off the rip!
Yeah, I'm just buying some
saying
masks
that-
and all that. Also, is there...
It's so
Y'all got the holy
Sorry,
grail out here.
Yo,
Sorry,
holy
Mars, go ahead.
adventure?
Mars, go ahead.
No, it's just like, oh yeah, just a couple masks. Also, is there like a very cool magic item here? Just asking for a friend.
You know.
got-
Case.
What's an elven?
Don't worry about it. And then I'll leave the store.
Okay,
Yeah.
I have cloaks.
you got ifs from the bods here.
I
You got a beholder in a bottle.
Any of those cloaks magical?
They'll keep you magically warm.
I love that.
No, it's alright. Thank you, though.
The magic was love as you leave.
Never mind. I need 5 of them names.
Cool, 100 gold per each.
Yeah, fuck you.
as you get your items and stuff like that, let me know if there's anything else that can kind of be retroactive if we need it ultimately.
No.
But
That's it.
all right, then Morrow, you head over to St. Angel's Church.
Yeah.
As you kind of start heading that way, you once again kind of see people just kind of giving you eyes as they're walking by. A lot of people now kind of just wave over to you. And as you pass by, one of them even just goes, Marlo, rematch on 3 Dragon Ante at the Blue Water Inn if you're down tonight.
Yeah. Maybe not tonight. But I'll get you later. Get you
What, are you scared?
later. Just want to spare you the embarrassment. That's all.
Like a bunch of his friends like just kind of shout that out like as he kind of goes through. He looks like he's trying to think of a comeback but doesn't have one before he just kind of takes his hat down and just like slaps his leg with it as he turns back around and goes back in. As you make it over, you eventually find your way to the church and you go inside the doors.
Yeah, you could just tell, like, as Mara was saying, that bro is like down, but like he's trying to keep himself up, trying to keep appearances and whatnot. Yeah.
You eventually make your way to the church and brave yourself through the large doors. And there are now a few people in here, so it's a little more crowded than you're used to. But if you're just trying to speak to Lucian, the Yeska comes up and says, Marta, Lucian told me he's in his office right now. If you need him, he'll be right in there. Is this the time?
Yeah.
Okay, I will go and tell him. Follow me. As he goes up and he just kind of knocks on the door, he opens it up and he puts his head in. Mara's here. Yes. Okay. As he just kind of widens the door for you. Go in. Close the door behind you.
Slowly close the door.
Thanks for the toys, by the way. Again.
No worries.
As the door shuts behind you, Lucian is currently over at his desk as he's just kind of is putting his finger up to a book at the moment, a very familiar book to you, before he kind of shuts it down and putting a marker like where he last was and moves it over to the side. Hello, Marl.
Good evening.
Please take a seat.
Take a seat.
All right. You kind of sit over onto the side, a area that is a couch in the day, a bed during night. As you kind of just sit to his right, he turns the chair a little bit and then he looks over at you. You said you wished to talk to me. Something
I do.
personal.
It is a personal matter.
Well, I am a priest. I'm good at listening to people. What do you wish to talk about?
So, I feel like I should elaborate a bit, but I have never in my life had faith in any being or believed in any god or higher entity as so. I had spent most of my life just protecting, fighting, and following the ways by which the group I joined, they called themselves Paragons. Mars calls them Paladins. Apparently, maybe they mean the same thing, but that's where they came from. And I have committed the best way to say many sins, or many small sins, many big ones. Last night, I lost my soul.
Is this the same way that
Same
Thorn
way.
did?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that.
From
He
what I
just kind of like leans in.
and from what I understand, I can't really leave the mist at this point, because if I do, there's no doubt in my mind that I will die. So, if we fail here, there is no doubt in my mind I will be unable to finish the quest that I have been set on.
What quest?
I was supposed to take, as I sort of lift up Singularity a bit, in this weapon is a ring. I was supposed to take this ring back to its owner. Everyone who had been sent on this quest had died. It is essentially a death quest, as they call it back at my home. A quest by which they send you to die from, and the ring will return. But you will not. I got this quest because I committed the cardinal sin of regicide. Back home, I killed the husband of my dear friend in cold blood. I committed absolute murder. And I did this because it was my belief that he was going to kill her.
You killed someone defending another.
I killed someone on the suspicion that they were going to kill someone else. It's never confirmed. It was never proven. He had no trial. I killed him. And, when I did this, Mary, she gave me this quest. I don't know if she willingly did or not, but it was my understanding that I was probably not going to come back from this quest initially. And here's where the major sin comes in. So, me and Mary, we go back a long while. Like, she was set to be the regent of her prestigious family, and, I wanted to be an adventurer and whatnot, but I washed out a bit. So I washed out at being an adventurer. I I could barely beat a kobold. It was embarrassing. So when I came back, I decided, okay, well, let me at least talk with my childhood friend,
Miss Mary.
Mm-hmm. I went to, speak with her, and we had been friends for a long time, and I had, I guess as I could say, I, I kind of caught feelings and whatnot, and
Mm.
I kind of maybe confessed, and then sort of, got turned down and rejected, and that happens. I eventually moved on, but for some reason, I made the decision that I was going to spend my life as her bodyguard, unfortunately. And I made that offer after a bit and came back, and I just thought, okay, it's fine. I don't want to get mixed up in these things. I'll just be a paragon, I'll be a bodyguard, I'll protect the people, I'll root for the people. And then I committed a major sin of, I guess you could say, having an affair with the person I was set to bodyguard.
It's just a deep exhale that comes out.
It happened once, and then, I took responsibility, and I said, okay, it wasn't going to happen again, and it kept happening, and happening, and, I had, things happen, now I've got kids, and, and, he thought they were theirs, he thought the kids were his, and I was lying to this man for, I want to say, up to 10, 15. I have 4 of them, so, for so long, and I don't know. I'm pretty sure he didn't know. I don't know if he ever knew, but we were sort of just in this situation where I was, I was I guess I was expecting, hey, are we a thing after all this time? Are we just gonna keep doing this behind his back? We couldn't get
Why?
married, and I just
If I may ask, why did she continue this affair with you,
I
but rejected you at the start?
I
That is something that doesn't piece together. It seemed like you two liked each other, but she married another man. What for?
I guess it was I've always assumed it was for family reasons. She comes from a big family. like a very prestigious family, and she was going to marry this guy,
Ah,
and it was
affluence.
yeah, and it was just one of those things. And I don't think he ever caught on. Maybe he suspected, maybe people suspected, I don't know, but
So
I was,
you,
taking
you had
responsibility.
you had an affair with a woman who seemingly either loved or lusted for you because you could not be with her because she had an arranged marriage.
Yeah, I
And you followed her the closest that you could
I
through serving as a knight or a paragon, as you said.
yeah, just I guess the
And
same would be.
in turn, the feelings of being close and the feelings that had come up before were never able to diminish, and you two ended up having an affair. You were the queen, as you told me.
I
You
I
harbored kids, and then at the first thought and sight of this man taking that away and killing her, you jumped up and you attacked him instead. But because you were never able to confirm that, you walk with your head hanging low.
yeah, I sort of been committing a crime of passion for many years, and if I fail here, I know I'm not coming back, and like, do they even want me back? Like, when I got sent on this quest, she didn't even raise a hand. Like, I had been,
What was the alternative?
I don't know, I didn't even get a trial.
Uh,
And, yeah, and
are you trying to hide that from him, or do you not remember?
actually, I believe that
You
it's
had
not.
you had
Yeah,
two
I did.
options.
Yeah, yeah. I did. I had two options, but like he's sort of saying it in that way. He's not trying to hide it, but like
Mhm.
that's sort of how he felt.
That's how he feels about
Yeah,
it.
that's how he felt. It's sort of like if you've ever seen Holes, and it's like it's either jail or
Yeah.
the camp. That's sort of how he felt. Like he never got a shot.
I'll need a deception check real quick. It's not like a direct lie, but it's enough.
Yeah,
At the very
fair
least in
enough.
this regard here. It's at least an admission to yourself as well.
Yeah, he's not trying to.
Yeah.
God dang it! I kicked myself.
Okay.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
As he just kind of looks at you, like piercingly, you even have that moment as you just like there wasn't really a choice. As you just kind of say that out and ring that out, you just kind of go back into that moment, and the words kind of fill your ears a little once more. And at the very least, you kind of feel a tinge of, well, there was a choice, but it wasn't much better. He just kind of looks at you, expecting and waiting, like he knows,
I
but
should
he's not going to
say.
press it.
I should say there was a choice. It was either this quest or I died. And either way, I I knew it was over.
You say that. You say that as a man who stands here before me still, alive, maybe a little bruised, maybe a little punctured in his pride, but you still stand. You did not die that day. It seems, of the two choices, whether it was for selfish intention, or maybe she still cares about you. She chose the option that you have a chance. Now, I was not there. I do not know of the severity of it all. From your own perspective, there is much that you weigh down on yourself. Possibly for good reason. Maybe what I've seen of you here is atonement. Maybe this is how you repent. But to me, from what I've seen, from everything here, I don't see you as someone awful. I don't see you as someone who would do all of this without warranty. Maybe it was just bad luck. Maybe she was just following the crown that she wears, and the crown did not lead to you. But maybe that's what you just both wished for. Sadly, it has brought you here. But I believe that quest that you mentioned, you have the ring. It seems to be attached to this weapon. Have you found the owner?
I did find the owner. I completed the quest.
But you have to get it back. And you worried that your soul is not going to come with you. Therefore you can't.
I cannot leave.
I do not know, ultimately, the true nature and ability of souls, their ability to return, or whatever missing your soul may mean for you. But I see Thorn out there. I see him moving. I see him alive. And he has told me he's trying to get his back. I see you standing here. I see a long journey behind you. But I still see more steps in front of you. I believe you will find your soul and take it back from the devil. Rip it from him and put it back in you. And I say, you go home. You look this Mary in the eyes. And you get your answers. That is what I see. What do you see?
I have since the very beginning of this always said, I'll take responsibility. I have to be responsible. I have to.
You are bearing her burden, and you are bearing much more. You are still bearing burdens the further you go into this place. The people here are still trying to fight. But I am so glad today that we have all got together to fight here. Because sometimes people need to learn to stand on their feet and take back what's theirs. As much as she gave you this chance, you are the one stuck on this quest. She owes you at least an answer. Whether it is requiting the love that you two have bloomed. Whether it is admitting that the children that you bore were not the connection. Whatever it may be, you are owed an answer. You, Morrow, as he gets up and he starts like just tapping his knuckles onto your plate on your chest. You are owed. You will do your part, and once that is over, you will make up your mind. Whether she is the one you love and return to, and whether or not everything that you've done, if it is something that you are proud of, then you can hold your head up high and see her and your children once again. If I may ask also, you said 4 children?
I had 4.
How old's the oldest?
He'd be maybe, I don't know, spend so many years. 25, 30.
And the youngest?
She's maybe like 7, 6.
You know it'd be a lot more. Oh, you're trying to lie? Or do you not remember?
I'm trying to I'm trying to figure out who is the youngest. I'm trying to think about.
I'm not saying it out loud, but
Yeah, I'm
you know,
trying to figure out the age because I don't know the timeline.
If you're thinking timeline, because remember how long you've been at this,
Yeah.
probably she's probably around 11, 12, youngest
Okay.
possible.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. 7, 8. Well, probably maybe about 11, 12 at this point.
It's been a while since you've seen them, hasn't it?
Yeah, I used to. One of the reasons I always had 3 Jack and Auntie on me, is as a bodyguard, I have to watch the family of, the regent and his wife, them and their kids. And, obviously I couldn't say that who those kids really were. So I had to
You grew up with them, but you couldn't tell them that you were their father.
yeah. So I had to, for the most part, if I ever wanted to do anything, it's, hey, you want to play some 3 Jack Manti? Or, teach them how to play. It's been hot. And I will say one of them took to it really well. He was a good boy,
Well, I hope you get another match with him soon. But in the meantime, while you're still here, I know you have to go soon. But through all of this, I know you might need a moment, and I might need a moment of a break. If you want around, just come find me. Probably during the night. I'll take off 20 or so minutes from sleep, and we'll play 2 rounds. Sound good?
Yeah. That sounds. Man, it'll be tough to. It'll be tough to do things during the night.
The church is safe during the night.
Yeah, the city isn't. Let's see if I can. Thank you. I came here because it's. Truthfully, I didn't want this responsibility anymore. I didn't want to do this anymore. I was so tired.
I understand. I will say this. With your soul as it is now, there's not much of a choice besides continuing on what you are doing. But when you get back, if you don't wish to travel that journey, you don't have to. But it sounds to me you might as well finish those last couple of steps.
I guess. Okay, I'm just gonna stand up.
As you stand up, he kind of like takes your arm and like helps you up there, but he just kind of goes around and just holds you for a second and embraces you. You've already done so much. But I promise you, once Strahd is finished, you can take a rest.
It's finished. Okay. Well, I should go. I don't want this to
Marlo. Just want to say, I apologize for letting them know that you were the one providing the food earlier today from the speech. But I feel like you should enjoy the appreciation of others more often. I think it might do you some good.
Well, we'll see. Thank you.
We will. And no problem. Not just coming from me as a father, but from me as a friend.
Yeah. I'm just gonna grab Singularity, take a second to compose myself.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna walk out.
Okay.
And I'm gonna rejoin the group.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'm assuming what we talked about, you're gonna just stay where you're at.
At this point, yeah.
Okay.
I guess we're staying where we're at.
Got it. Okay. Fair enough. You go and rejoin the group outside. They are kind of over set out at the west gate, and you guys are free to continue on as you all are together now once again. Small note as well. If you guys are all waiting out there and you guys are waiting at some point for Casimir, it wouldn't take more than about 3 minutes before Amars is the one that spots a hand out of the bushes, like way on over to here, just trying to wave frantically and get your attention, and seemingly does not want to approach the gate.
Head over to the hand, I suppose.
You guys go through the gate?
Yeah.
Calmly.
Fair enough. You go over to the hand, you kind of maneuver the cart forward onto the road here, and as it kind of goes through, he kind of gets out of the bushes, and you see once again the cloaked, hooded, like the kind of darker kind of blue nightshade kind of coloring to the cloak of Casimir, who just kind of looks over at you all, but specifically you, Amars, as you approach, and goes, I got your letter. Are we heading out today? Just now? Mars?
Well, I mean, I didn't send out the letter.
I'm just gonna say yes, because that is our plan of action.
Yeah. Yeah. What is with the horses?
Make the journey quicker.
We're going up a mountain. Horses are not the best for this, but more so and more importantly, if we are going now, we are barely going to make it there, which means the horses will be out and about and the weather will freeze them to death. If you are okay with that, we can bring them.
Probably not great. Is there a point that we can take him to at least make half the journey quicker?
The mountain is quite cold. Unless we have some form of shelter, which I do have with my. And as you're kind of looking at him, he just kind of like ticks it for a second. You see him kind of like trying to kind of like snap his fingers, and he's a little. You can see from the last time you saw him, he's a little disheveled. It's my hut, but I can only fit so many creatures inside, and the horses would not be able to make it inside with us all.
Got it.
Maybe I can put in one, but with how many people going uphill in one cart, not great for the horse.
Maybe it'd be better if we just go by foot. We'll just go faster.
If
That's
we're
fine.
going by foot, we have time.
We don't have time to wait, Mara. We're going today.
The on foot, by the way, was the 7 hours. I didn't factor in. I didn't say the
Yeah.
cart time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
7 hours traveling.
Thor's just gonna go return the cart just really quick.
Before you
come
go,
back.
before you go,
Mhm.
do you all have something to keep yourselves warm?
Yeah.
Did I want the cloaks?
You need winter gear here. Like,
that's fine.
and I need at this point in all, I need to know who actually has winter gear. I don't know if everyone does or not. I think you might all have it, but check in your inventory.
So what are you considering winter gear? Because plenty of times
So-
when we've been through cold stuff before, we've all had enough to where you've said we're fine.
Yes. So any of the like fur kind of wrappings and everything that you've gotten from Kresik, perfectly fine. If all of you have
Okay.
one of those, then that's fine. You could have also gotten some from the stockyard here. You do not have winter gear listed in my inventory, but you have I know you specifically got one of the furs from Kresik, Eileen.
Okay, I'll add that.
That's what I'm
now.
saying.
Then,
Oh, you didn't.
I know that I
It was
still have.
Amaris and Eileen both had one. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay,
Yeah.
then I'm gonna go get winter because I don't have shit. I'm just using precipitation.
Yeah,
I was just using my cloak for everything. So
yeah, you're gonna need to grab some winter garb then from the.
I would have done that earlier then.
Can we just retroactive that?
Yeah, no. You two would have gone back in to return to the stable and just ran to the stockyard to get that real quick.
Okay.
If you're looking for winter gear, let me just double check. 'Cause it's gonna cost you a bit.
How much gonna cost
Great.
us?
One more time.
How much gonna cost us?
Just double checking. Where the hell is it?
The whole
A
thing.
number.
The
Oh.
number.
I can do a
big
number. I can do a little number.
Mm.
Dog, your attitude with money, it's still the best. Not a dime we gonna spend anymore.
That's
Extra,
greedy.
not, it's not greedy, it's saving.
It's
for-
greedy.
It's saving.
For your gear, 80 gold.
Oh, I
For like
have
both together.
14.
For both.
Okay, 80 gold. Okay,
Wow.
Do
how
y'all
much you
need a
have?
donation?
No, I
I
got a lot of gold right now.
I want to try to barter a little bit.
Yeah, me too. Man. I got like. I mean, we are going. You go first. You go first. I'll back you up on this one.
I at least for mine, Thorn's gonna keep a straight face, not to
Oh.
let know that he's poor.
Oh, wait,
He's-
time out. I have 3 winter gear. On my sheet right here.
Well,
How do you
Do you?
It says right here 3. What? Or that's a poundage? No, that's 3.
Wait, hold on. I'll open up. I swear to God,
Because
if I
scrolling
look back at the recording and
You-
it's just
if I-
and it's you
if-
as you like being like
Yeah, I will let you look
winter
back at the time.
gear.
Yo, and everyone who's watching right now, if I write that shit down, you saw me because I was scrolling for a while looking for this shit.
Well,
Oh, okay, man. If you have 3 winter gear, okay, we're set.
Hold on, they're still checking.
I just don't know where you got it from.
Well, no, because there was the first time they had 3 to give to you guys for the cold up in Kresik. Because if you like stay very long in Kresik, like actually
Yeah,
getting
and
cold is a problem.
those
Yeah.
ones went to Eileen Amaris.
Unless you're inside. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the other ones, I know you were there another time, which they actually offered it to you this time. So that's why I was like, It does say 3 winter gear because
They
I already
do.
thought that you guys had it. I'll allow it, but save this time.
Cool.
As you have some wood here for the both of you too.
80 gold.
I-
Go on. I pull from the bag of holding here.
Oh. Never mind.
Yeah, you just get lost in here. I just got a flask of black water, wherever that came from. That was like the first time gone Barovia, never mind.
Way back.
Dude, I was whole ass about to barter with that fucking golden goblet I got from Fiona's and be like, nah, this
I
shit's
ain't gonna-
worth like
I ain't gonna lie to you.
300 gold.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Right before the Winter Gear, I saw Ursa's gold ring. I can do with this. And then the Winter Gear, oh, it's
Bro,
right
we're
there.
so poor. Where's the you and I? Dude, we're at the bottom of the barrel, man. In a melted cup now. This shit's worth a lot.
I'm just saying, come
We don't need to.
on.
We don't save money. Money isn't needed in this game. 80 gold, please.
We bought the horses.
Bro was
I know,
bro
I
started
know.
foaming from the mouth like,
All right. Sorry, when he saw his bank account. All right, then you guys can easily get that, and you guys can go back up to the gates again. No problem at all.
yeah.
But you guys can regroup. I'd say of all that time, about 30 or so minutes was spent. So of your 7-hour trek, you'll make it there on a normal pace about right before 8 o'clock. So it's going to be just touching sundown, but you guys can rush a little bit. And actually, as that's going on, as he's waiting, the people that are waiting with Casimir, you can just he kind of goes back over to the bushes and he says he'll wait for to hear for you guys, but you can just kind of see that he's just very closely like looking around just for anybody, just if anybody's watching, like he just kind of keeps his eyes at all corners for a moment before he kind of continues onward.
Alright, we'll just let him be.
Yeah.
Just
He
chilling.
just kind of recloaks up with his like kind of looser clothes underneath, and then just covers it and runs over to the bushes.
All right.
As you all regroup, horseless now, you can start to make your journey. Go ahead.
I do need to talk to just Lucian. It's very quick. I need to tell him something. You know what the Lucian? I need you to do me a favor. I need
Yes, what is it? Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just act like we're still in town. Like say like the towns are doing errands somewhere in town. Make it seem like we're still here.
Okay.
Just in case someone's watching. That's.
Okay. I can do that.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Of course. Right.
And now,
Easy
go back
enough.
to the group.
All right. Then, as you guys kind of form, and as you guys kind of go upward, westward, eventually Casimir kind of pops out of the bushes once again. Okay, we're ready. We're doing this. We're moving tonight.
Yes.
Okay. Then, is there any questions you have before we head up?
What should we expect in this area?
Low visibility because the winds and the snow will constantly create snowstorms of sorts. There is, as you once again just see, and now he kind of just continues that snapping kind of motion a little bit. From what I've seen through my visions, there is a gate, but it's a gate of flame. We will have to see, but beyond that, when we arrive past that and beyond, the path is still treacherous, but it should not be. What's the word? It should not be long. It just should be a curving route to the mountains. Once again, much snow, rockside, cliffside. We will be near an edge, but the road is wide, so it should not be too much of an issue.
All right then.
And then once past there, the snowstorm would disappear, and I would see the temple, but only very loosely. I saw amber statues on the outskirts of it. I saw an entrance, but I don't know beyond that.
All right.
This will be my first time trekking that far too.
Okay, that's good to know. Mars, if you don't mind, could you keep lookout for any of the animals? The better we know when Strahd us, the better we know how to deal with it.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yes, animals. Thank you. As you see, like just that word just kind of like pops into his mind, and Casimir kind of points out. I don't think it will be much of an issue, but do watch out. There is rumored from the savages that there's a fairly strange creature that looms near those mountains.
What do you mean a strange creature?
It's hard to make out what they know. This is just from our scouts. They say that there's some creature known as the Bloodhorn.
Bloodhound.
Ever heard of something like that before?
I was about to say. I'm a
Neither
little
of you have heard-
Eileen, actually.
Neither of you have heard the Bloodhorn.
I thought it was the
It's
Not even if they're like hunter stories or anything that could be even attributed to something like that.
well, they call it Sangzor, which translates to Bloodhorn.
Eileen, do you know anything about this?
Do I?
About the Bloodhorn, Sangzor? No.
No.
Shit.
Eileen shakes her head no.
Great. For some reason I'm thinking giant goat. So let's just avoid whatever creatures out there.
They say he's the spirit of the mountain.
It's
So
probably a goat.
be careful.
We should probably get a move on now. I don't want to deal with the cold anymore. It'd be worse at nighttime, so.
Yes. Enjoy the warm feeling that you have right now under those clothes, because it's about to be sucked away from you.
Ugh.
Wonderful.
Eileen already hates the hate.
As he says that too, anyone with a past investigation of 15 or higher,
Yeah.
I think Amaris as well. As he even says that, as he's kind of moving to turn around, you kind of see that cloak. But as you look underneath, he's still just kind of wearing common clothes underneath. It's just kind of the cloak and then the kind of robes that he has as he continues onward. Nowhere near the winter garb that y'all are covered in.
Motherfucker. Mm.
Are you gonna be okay in those clothes?
Oh yes, I have a way to keep myself warm.
Okay.
Right then.
As
Let's
he just kind of looks on forward, he takes a large breath and he takes a step forward. Okay, and you guys take your first step towards the possibility of a temple.
Yeah.
And that is where we're going to have our break. We will come back onto some more traveling. I can't wait.
Oh, goody.
Yeah, we going.
Go ahead, Siggy. It's your turn, buddy. Oh wait.
No, that's not mine.
All right. Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Is it the deep one or the
It's
jovial
scary.
It's
isn't it?
whatever. It's whatever.
Yeah,
You
you
gotta be
brother.
fucking different.
one? Curse of Strahd.
There you go.
There you
Oh my
go.
gosh,
Let's-
I'm so scared.
Hey, fuck you. Fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. What the fuck, man? That's so
It'll be
mean.
Timbers.
Shut up, man.
Quesadilla.
I think we're back. I think we're back.
No warning.
I thought we said when you said I'm ready to go, that was us saying go.
No.
Yeah, you
No.
really just said, yeah, I don't really care about what you said. Anyways, let's get back to it.
My-
Brother.
I love your
My-
ADHD, man.
My favorite part is too. We were early on Stone's stream, and now we're early on Salt's stream. Like right off the bat there.
Right.
Anyways,
Perfectly balanced as all
Why
things
am I
should be.
wrong?
welcome back everybody, because we need to get into this if we did.
Balance. All things should be, yeah.
Shut up.
We coming up the mountain where we go.
Anyways.
Let me go down the mountain.
We
Go down the mountain.
Here we go.
Where's it go?
Children. Save it for the mountain trip, actually. Okay, thank you. Anyway.
I'm telling what to do, you little stupid ass bitch.
Hey.
You said a bad word though. You can't talk to us.
Man, I bet your socks are inside out.
Ooh, he just cursed. Oh.
You better take off your clothes when you shower.
What? I'm dying, actually.
Yes.
All right, adding extra hit points to this.
Hey,
making the
stop
trek
it.
take
You're-
3 more hours. Perfect. Got it. All right. So, last that we left off with the Talons, after their victory cries and inspiration had finally gone through to the crowd, after their talk with Father Lucian, after they're getting ready for the trek and the trip up ahead towards my apologies, towards Salinka Pass. They had gathered clothes, got readied horses, unreadied horses, gathered rations, spoke and announced a little bit of their backstory and their history and their whole reason for being here to their local priest. Then finally gathered with a still a little skittish Casimir, who is now ready to continue on the journey and the path with you all. As the message has already gotten to you, you know Typho's probably in the distance, and if you look for him, that's probably easy, but probably don't still see Miki yet. But that is all right for now. As you guys head on to your journey, you go through a very... actually, you guys are a little hot as you guys are continuing onwards. Because, you know, you're fully, like, set in your winter garb and everything like that as you continue through and past the Luna River crossing. Which way are you guys going? Are you going the smaller route here, or are you going passing by Argynvost Holt and the beacon?
Probably whichever way Casimir says is quicker.
Yeah. Can I
Yeah.
also
We're just
invite him?
letting him take the lead with Eileen.
Yeah. Can I invite him? Why are you so skittish right now? What's up, bro? We got his sister. Like, why are you freaking out?
He was in Castle Ravenloft like fucking like 3 days ago.
And also, alongside that, he's still not allowed in town, isn't he?
Mhm.
Yeah,
Not-
I know. I just want.
He's not allowed in town, but yeah, he's much more skittish than you kind of last left him. With a 23, as you just kind of look at him, his eyes are kind of like darting. He very much he's showing signs of like someone who feels like he's either being watched or is being watched. He's being so utterly careful, and he's just ultimately nervous overall. In fact, to a point where you even look and notice, and you're aware elves don't need to sleep. But maybe he hasn't even gotten much of a rest in a while.
Jesus Christ.
Maybe the
Honestly, deserved.
what the fuck are they
Oh
called?
my god.
The Vistani. Maybe the Vistani are kind of cracking down on him a little bit.
Maybe.
I mean, that's what you can see from just like an insight check, just looking at him. And you kind of have to go up to the front and like walk with him a little bit and kind of like check, because he keeps most of his face covered in the cloak. It's just every once in a while, since he turns, like he can like you can kind of see his face.
I'll ask him later. Right now, I'm just gonna focus on.
Okay.
It is.
If we wish to shorten the path, Eileen, can you guide us through up here?
Sure.
Okay. I don't recommend the mountains. Just around, as you guys kind of continue onto the path where it just once again hugs and looms over. And once again, this heat is getting actually to some of y'all. Any of y'all that don't like the heat, you're now just hot and sweating a little underneath those as you kind of continue onwards. But it doesn't take you long to pass through the kind of the muddy trail in the path and over the mountain that divides both Valaki and Kresik. There we go. Before you eventually
end up to oh, okay, that's fine. Yes, I apologize. Mario isn't with us for right now. He's thinking. He's thinking right now. So, but I'll put him back into the call, just so we have his picture there for you, Aknev.
Thank you.
There we go. Okay. But eventually you are gone onto the pass where you eventually see that it does lead southward, and as it turns, as this path that you guys have never kind of gone down, as it bends and winds its way through a forest that has not been explored to you, you see the mountain crest up above the trees and cover this end far into the distance. You know of the mountain there, and you know the mountain next to it. And as you turn, Casimir says, "That's Mount Caucasus. We will try to reach near its peak before the end of nightfall. We're not climbing the whole thing, don't worry."
That's a relief.
Yes. That would take us more than just the night. As he moves on forward and just kind of leaves the rest of y'all, whether you're coming or not, as he just takes a couple steps. As you guys are going this, you guys are traveling here. I kind of want a party order, if you don't mind. Casimir can kind of go up in the front as the guide, or he can take the second position and just kind of guide the first person.
I'll take the front since I can remember maps and treks.
Okay.
Help guide it.
I shall be in the center, as I always am.
Okay.
I'll be for the Mars then.
I'll be wherever near the center.
Okay, then that means Mara in the back and the rest of y'all in that line of Eileen, Casimir, Aknev, Amaris, Thorn, and Maro. Got it. All right. As you are continuing onward and upward, it's a slow incline upward at first as you guys are continuing through kind of this tree-branched area. But eventually, sooner rather than later, you get to the point where you can kind of look at the path behind you and see that you're now maybe a good 20, 30 feet above. And at this point in time, as you're continuing, that heat that you were feeling finally subsides, and you're finally starting to feel a little neutral and natural, which is nice because you sweated a little bit and cooled you down a little bit too much, and now you're evening out here. But as you are trekking, he starts saying, "Anything loose on you or anything that can fly away, you should tie down now."
Got you.
From here on, the winds will get stronger, the snow will get thicker. It might be hard to see. Stay close. Is he just still looking around? I will say, Amaris.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Amaris, Eileen, Maro, and Aknev. Yeah.
Let's go.
Sorry.
Buddy, I'm
sorry, Thorn. Sorry, Thorn.
Can I smell it?
We're gonna get a whiff. Gonna go whiff.
You know what? Just give a smell check real quick.
Okay.
Give a smell check. Give an active one. Just you were sniffing the air for a second.
That's a 16 smeller.
Oh, why do you smell wet dog? The rest of you, as you guys are approaching up this area, you see a wolf that kind of is peeking out of the bushes and just looking at you all with its kind of red eyes.
Yo, fight that shit right
I
now.
said now. Kill that shit right now.
As you
Yeah.
even say that, as you even say that, you hear words to the side, and Casimir fires off a spell immediately. He's going to cast. Let's just do that. Second level.
Fireball!
Kill that shit now.
Ba-da-ba.
Disintegration!
Hey,
What?
yo.
No.
You
Push
dead.
that's a little too much, bro.
Nah, he gets the vibe. Let that shit die.
13.
I don't think he does.
Okay. As he fires off just a barrage of magic missiles, they all
Magic
pierce the
missile.
wolf. You just hear a quick whimper and then silence as it just lands on the ground there, and there's a blood smattering.
Let's go.
You cannot know that we're up here. Kill anything that you see that spots us.
Aye.
You got it.
Anything of his, sorry. As he just shakes his head forward and just kind of keeps moving upward.
Like,
Um,
yeah, I understand being a bit jumpy, but I mean, I understand being careful, but don't you think everything? You think that's a little too much?
just anything that's his. I misspoke. I'm sorry. I'm I'm a little
Unseen.
I'm a little fucked up from the castle. Not of the things inside, but I don't know if you saw
No,
my face.
no, you're on edge. That's reasonable. I mean, I may not
I
like you, but I still understand what you meant.
It's all right.
the last time I made a mistake, he slighted my people and killed all of our women. I don't want to be the mistake again. And I don't know if I already am.
All right.
Understandable.
Sorry. And then he just keeps going up. As you all continue upward, and as you learn of his word rather quickly, it gets much, much colder. As you see remnants of snow, but no current snowfall, as you continue on up the path. But we will start putting on the traveling music. As you finally reach mountain.
Finally, music.
Yeah, all right. Let's see it.
Hey, you're back.
Yeah.
Just in time.
I don't know if you heard Morrow, but he said kill everything of Strahd that we see. So if you see any wolves or anything, kill it immediately.
Yeah.
It has red eyes.
Don't
It
let
has
them
red
know
eyes.
that we're going up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it has red eyes, any wolves, anything.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. And as you guys are continuing on upwards, as the mountain now spikes and jags, the crags rise on up and reach for the skies as you are passing by this area. Every once in a while, a tumble of rock kind of falls down, just due to the nature of the kind of structure of it and the constant snow that kind of goes through this area. The dirt road that you had previously slowly turns onto a short set of gravel as you continue onward. And the crunching beneath your feet just kind of echoes through as most of you are now saving your breath as you are climbing upwards, and it is a bit more of a constitution-esque effort. The winter clothes now start to take a little bit more into effect. As you were sweating hot underneath originally, you are now kind of getting a little bit more towards the point where you felt warm originally, and now even this low onto the mountain, you're starting to feel the first bite of cold. It's not piercing, but it's there. It just feels a little bit like the AC's just 1 degree a little too low at the moment at this point in time.
Just gonna hit Eileen with the warm spot.
All right.
Thank you, Ahmed.
The thumbs up.
You're in for much worse. Keep moving. Don't stop.
Eileen looks pissed.
He'll give one tomorrow, like on his forehead, just so he has a warm spot there.
One spot on his forehead too.
Also,
it's so.
I forgot to mention this, but I do have like a staff in my inventory. So like as we're making this trek, I'll just have that on hand, and if I see anybody having difficulty, I will hand the staff to them.
Easy enough. And it's you at the front as well, just kind of Pathfinder vibes, just kind of with it, just maneuvering forward. As he said before, the road itself is wide in many of the areas that you're onto here. You're not like on a cliff's edge and you're only like on a 5-foot trail or anything like that. You're usually anywhere between, if it's generous, there's 20 feet wide, but it doesn't really ever like go anywhere more dangerous than about 10 feet. So it's very nice in that regard.
Okay.
So you never have to be like right next to the edge. But for those of you that are looking over at the edge, if any of you are, who wants to be the one?
You got
Sure,
your damn
why
mind
not?
if you think the guy with half his sight's gonna be close to the edge.
I got you. I'll look over it. Why not?
As you look over, still this early part, not too far, but still over at that edge, you can see a rather sharper incline that you were used to before, as you're maybe 100, maybe getting close to 200 feet at this point in time, somewhere in between there. The trees below hide the bottom layer and the true height of the forest, or sorry, the wooden floor below of the woods. Jeez. You now also see there's no real good grab marks or scaffolding or anything for climbing this kind of thing. You just see it's kind of gravel rock. So if you fall, you don't really have much to hold on to.
Oh, we have climbing gear, right? Yeah,
Somebody have climbing gear?
we do because we climbed before.
You have climbed using a rope and a. Oh no, you were handed climbing gear from the
Yeah.
brothers, I believe.
Yeah,
So
we
you have at
have
least one
climbing
pair.
gear.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
we have climbing gear.
Okay.
I don't
Yeah,
know who's holding it, but we have it.
with climbing gear, yes, this looks more doable. But you think without it, you couldn't even climb this structure. So yeah, careful.
Whoa.
As the path continues on, and as you go out further, you're eventually able to see. It's very faint through the fog and through the mist, but you're able to see the valley in which the winery grows for the Wizards of Wine. You're able to see kind of the open pocket, and you can kind of tell where you're at in that distance. And even further out as you continue on, one of the few last sights that you see is Yester Hill, right out into the distance, just barely cresting and peeking over the trees that reside in the nearby area. But you can, as you can see right now, you're about at level with Yester Hill at this position.
Any weird things going on top of the hill? Any like
It's
gatherings of strange people?
it's a couple miles away. It's about 2 miles away from you at this point in time. But make me a perception check. Nothing that you can immediately tell from here.
That's a 4.
That do be a hill.
Hell
You can't
yeah.
really make out anything besides the fact that it's the hill. You can make out a little bit of coloring. You see maybe the black rocks that are just kind of there before lightning just strikes down onto the hill for a moment.
Okay.
Well, that happened while you were there before too, so you don't know how common of an occurrence that is.
Yeah.
And the reason that I had stated that that was the last sight that you saw is because the wind begins to pick up. And with it comes the snow.
The snow.
I don't know why when you said that I feel like the last thing you ever saw after he falls off the cliff. I'm like, huh?
We're about to go Everest with this shit. A single
Wait,
piano key is gonna play.
If I'm seeing like frozen bodies, I'm leaving.
As the wind begins to hit all of you, the snow gets picked up and is immediately attacking each and every single one of you, lashing out at any exposed body part. Any one without a helmet, anybody not wearing some form of gloves, anything of that, you are just getting absolutely pelted with cold. And suddenly, almost rapidly, the vision around you begins to deteriorate and gets closer and closer and closer. Your field of vision is just absolutely diminished. You still can see to the point where you can see the people in front of you. But for example, Maro, you're currently at the back of the group right now as you're watching them.
Mm-hmm.
And Eileen, you're at the front. If you two ever tried looking at each other, you could tell that each other is there, and because you know each other so well, you can kind of distinguish like the shapes, but like you can barely make out like any color patterns on each other's armors, pieces, or anything in that regard. Like you guys are kind of getting blurred out a bit. If that makes sense.
Huh.
Yeah. So your visibility's shortening a lot.
And it's still. What time of day is it right now?
Currently for this trek, also I apologize. Casimir would have said to hurry on this part since it would be the easiest for the early bit.
Hurry! This is the easy part.
No, hurry up to here before
Okay.
this. Yeah, then the rest of this is
Blizzards
the
are
hard part.
crazy.
So at this point in time, because that would have taken you, it would be nearing 2.
Okay. Got
maybe about to be. Yeah. Yeah, actually, hold on. Marking it. Because I think, yeah, just loosely. Yeah. No, it would be 2. It would, like, almost on the dot.
Oh, we're down here?
Yeah.
Mhm.
You are climbing this mountain, brother.
Wait, I'm confused. I thought
We're
this
going
was
along this path that's
along
going
this.
to go
Yeah.
through here and then leads to what this looks like a gate, and then it'll end up over here,
Oh,
and then we have to climb
okay,
the mountain.
You,
okay.
you can't just, if you want to climb the mountain, you're going to have to then climb back down it and then climb back up it. And it is not an easy mountain to climb. You do not want to do that. This is the pass. This is the passageway.
Cool. Believe you. Inciting him just randomly. I
Go for
believe
it.
him.
Go for it. Only because you're next to each other, no disadvantage.
13.
13. Alright. He seems honest about it.
Seems honest. Great. Awesome. Okay.
Alright. As you are continuing upward and onward, Eileen, it's not a very hard path to trek and to follow through. There are very few changes where the area can kind of remain flat. You can maybe think that there might be some places where you could even camp up, but who would really want to camp in this weather, in all honesty? And the cold starts to bite you hard as, let's see, as the wind picks up and as you finally kind of go around a bend, you see still the mountain ahead of you. Is anyone looking down at this point in time?
Nope.
Hit me.
You still looking down? Love you, buddy.
Mhm.
As you look over to the side now, as you just kind of take a peek over, you are maybe around 300 or so more feet of that now surface as the cliffside goes almost into about 80 or so degrees downward for that slope.
Oh my god.
Be very rather treacherous, and you're gonna start losing. You do see a small bushel of trees. Maybe you could guide yourself to the side, and you'd only fall 100 feet, which would be nice. But yeah. As you continue the trek, and as that wind just always is attacking, Eileen,
Yeah, what's up?
you're the first one for this because you're in the lead, obviously. You see in the distance maybe 30 feet or so. You're not 100% sure. It looks like 2 individuals are walking towards you. It looks like one person is walking down and holding up the arm of someone else, almost in the case of someone like looking or being injured of some way, you know, as they're just kind of resting on the other person as they're walking back down. It's hard to make out. It's just kind of their shadows a little bit, but they seem to be walking towards you.
I don't know if this is my imagination, but I see some people up ahead. But I'm gonna keep walking forward.
You know, let's ignore them if we can.
You know, same person to be up here. So let's not deal with them if they are real.
As they're walking down,
We're ready at dodge action just in case.
Yo, same. Yeah. Oh, oops, push it off
Mhm.
the mountain.
As you are walking still upwards, these individuals are going down. And you see that they make way and move over to the side as you guys move over to one side a little bit. Now, as you get closer, you can see that they're wrapped up in many furs and cold clothes, just held on. There's kind of a scarf kind of over, and both of their hoods are up with the furs kind of covering the area near. It's hard to make out details of face or anything, but you can at least kind of see that they're in winter garb, like heavy winter garb. But as you guys hug the mountain and go onto the left side, they kind of go over onto the right. One still kind of holding the other in their arm, just helping them guide through. You see they even seem like they're limping a little bit as they just continue onward. And then they pass you, Eileen. They pass Casimir. They pass you, Oknev. They pass you, Amaris. They pass you, Thorn. And then they pass you, Morrow.
Okay.
And they keep hobbling down the mountain.
Let's go. We
That
love
was-
minding our own business.
That
Well,
was
no,
weird.
what? Yeah, I would think so.
Doesn't matter. Keep going.
Okay. He's, as you can just see, kind of, Alchemist, you can kind of, as you've been paying attention to him, Casimir's just squinting over and just like, should we have killed them? I don't, like, what the fuck was that? Was that?
like, I thought this was like no one really goes up here. Well, they do, I guess.
Okay. Weird. As you continue further through, the trek kind of becomes similar to how it once was before, except the side of the mountain begins to. Oh, I apologize. It would have been the right side. My dummy. The side of the mountain shifts over, and now it's not as bad of a fall, but it's still 300 or so feet down that away, back to the path that you had previously been on, about 300, 200. So as you guys are just kind of going, and as you just are looking over the edge and just trying to pay attention to any areas that are either slippery or anything in that regard, Eileen, if you don't mind, could you make a survival check since you're guiding from this point on?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Can I also ask something while she's doing that?
Go for it.
Just for a second, like while we're walking, is there like a loose that one? Is there like a loose rock or something somewhere?
Plenty.
Just like a small
Plenty.
one in your hand or whatever that I can just like scoop up like as I'm walking.
Thousands.
Okay, I'm just gonna grab like a palm-sized rock then, just like as we're walking, just yoink like as we're going. I'm just gonna hold it in my hand for a couple minutes as we're walking.
Easy enough. With a natural 20. All right. As you get over towards here, Eileen, the wind begins to die down for a moment, and visibility kind of clears for a second. But your favorite terrain, and I would have said you could have rolled advantage, your favorite terrain is mountains. You know that the wind can fluctuate, especially towards the higher up you go. And as you're looking, you see signs. You know there's about to be an extremely strong gust that is going to be coming straight down from where you are above, or sorry, above from where you are, and is going to be, well, rather inconsiderate towards your balance.
Okay.
You
There's
know,
no-
you. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
There's gonna be a strong gust of wind coming up. Get ready.
You can just tell that.
It's the
Oh.
mountains.
If that's the case, Thorn's going to crouch down and like push himself against the wall.
I will do the same.
All
I
right.
will maintain
Just
my
stop moving.
stance.
I will. Yeah.
You will maintain your stance tomorrow.
Yeah, like as in like I guess the wind, like trying to stand up, but
Okay, so you're gonna stay near the mountain, but you're just gonna be standing up then.
yeah, I'm just gonna brace myself.
Can't be
Like,
Okay.
stopped.
All right. Then almost instantly the wind begins to pick up, and it suddenly gets to the point where you all feel a massive gust almost come from the side of the mountain here and almost try to shoot you off to the side. Everyone that was following Eileen's advice, no roll for a natural 20 because of that.
Let's go.
Morrow, since you are standing up, you do need to make me a strength saving throw with advantage because you were aware of it prior and you are in a good position. DC's lowered because you're not, just walking and traveling this.
Tomorrow, the living dead.
I gotta show these kids what's up.
I'm him.
If he gets blown off the mountain, if this is the end of Morrow, I'm leaving the stream. I'm leaving the stream.
He's fine.
19. You stand firm and not letting just a simple wind push you off. You're completely fine. Both your heavy gear and your firm stance let you ride it out. And after about a minute of this harsh and heavy wind, it begins to die down and fully dissipate to back to once it was again. Eileen, you believe it's now safe to travel with that natural 20? Yeah. You didn't even catch it like right before it happened. You caught it like 30 seconds before it happened. I was like, oh great, you win. You win.
Let's go.
As the wind goes away, I'm gonna take that rock that I have in my hand and like rocket it down the path behind us.
Just toss it
I'm
deep.
gonna like throw it kind of like near the wall where if anybody was following us, they probably would have crouched to hide from the wind too.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. All right. All right. You're just gonna try to toss it
Yeah,
into
I'm just gonna
into somebody
throw the
else.
rock like as hard as I can, see if
Uh,
those people just happen to be following us.
make
Just
me an
hear like a
athletics check.
or some shit.
Make me an athletics check.
Okay. Yeah, 15.
All right.
It's a rock.
As you throw it back, as you throw the rock back over behind all of you, you eventually do hear it hit a rock and then skid into another rock, and a bunch of rocks kind of maneuver, but you don't hear any human sounding sounds, humanoid sounding sounds. No, nothing organic, just rocks on rocks, and the wind that hustles.
I'm okay with that for now.
All right.
Give it a little bit.
It is at this point in time, as you are traveling, that the cold finally begins to go through a bit of your guys' cold gear. This is now the point in which everyone's inner temperature is a bit different, but think about like when you think it's cold, and then go down about 15 degrees. That's about where you're at right now, even with the warm clothes on right now. It's getting bad, but it's not actually affecting you because you are still wearing the warm clothes. The brows just keep increasing. As that goes on, though, you continue your trek. You are now kind of in between two jagged peaks a little bit, so the worry of falling is, a little more minute as you kind of like look down. You can't see the full-on bottom at this point in time in the mountain, but since there's another peak just a bit away, you don't think that you could fall that far. However, you might wedge yourself a little bit, 127-hour style.
Okay.
But what?
Keep going. Keep going. Trying to get out of this fucking cold.
All right, that's gonna be a minute. So, anyways, as you kind of pass through another bend, you eventually get to a point where you stop going up, and you start going back down for a moment. And it's at this time that the wind dies down for just a minute and releases the snow from you for a bit here. Just so you can perfectly see that the edge on your side is now maybe you're around 500 or so feet. As you guys have now climbed up a bit, and there is a large caping of trees underneath you. That sounds like fun. But continuing onward, as that snow finally dies down just a little more and a little more and a little bit more, until eventually you have full visibility again. It is still snowing, but without that heavy wind that was once there, you just see ahead of you a structure as you turn the bend. The shelf of rock on which this mountain road clings grows just ever so narrow. To your left, the icy cliffs rise sharply towards dark, rolling clouds. And it's rather jarring as you approach through this area here, because just a moment ago, although your vision was obscured, you didn't see any dark rolling clouds nearby. But the last time you had true vision was, well, back here. They almost seem to just appear. To your right, the ground falls away into a bit of fog and, well, the ground. But ahead, through the light wind and snow that appear to you now, you see a high wall, completely lined with black stone. Spikes are adorned and topping this wall. And on top of that even are statues of demonic-looking vultures with horned heads. Set to the center of this wall is a closed iron portcullis. Portcullis itself still down, seems to be made of iron instead of the black stone previously mentioned. Behind the portcullis, there is a burning curtain of green flame. It completely covers whatever lies behind this gate. And although it burns so brightly and almost forebodingly, you don't feel warmth at the moment.
It's that magic fire.
However, as you turn towards the side and finish the bend, on the other side of this dark wall, gripping the mountain's edge, there seems to be a guard tower of white stone, topped by golden statues of mighty warriors.
Does the... This may be a stretch, but does the armor look, like, familiar to us? Like, could have been something that we've seen?
It's hard to tell from this distance. You
Okay.
can just tell that they're statues of mighty warriors rather than, like, you can see the pieces. I mean, you can try to give me a perception check at disadvantage. Once
Oh.
again, because of the kind of light layer of snow it's kind of going through.
That's fair.
Nice.
19?
Okay. With a 19. Let's see. Just to make sure. Although the armaments themselves are harder to tell of these golden statues, you can at least see the weaponry just because they are holding them upwards into their sides. They seem to be holding lances.
Interesting.
They do have a helmet adorned, but you don't know emblem or recognition from this far away, as it is. You can only kind of like see one of them at the edge. At this point in time, the distance it's like 50 or so feet, maybe more. So it's a little hard to make out details.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah. Actually, as well, if you wish, I can give you guys vision.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do this. Let me just make sure.
Who's gonna open the gate?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was just gonna turn to Casimir and just say, so, do we just walk through?
Oh, oops. Apologies. Just trying to get this thing here. Give me a second. You're not here. I just got to move you here because otherwise Roll20 doesn't like me. Okay, there we go. There we go.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, shit. Okay.
did we make it?
We have to.
We're at a gate.
We're at the
You're at
gate.
you're at a gate with a green curtain of flame behind it
Okay.
and a portcullis in front of it. Well, we'd have to get through the portcullis first, but this is very similar to what I saw in my journey.
Okay.
I don't know. How close are you guys getting?
Survey it for a second. It's like,
Yeah.
is there anything else of note? Like,
Uh,
along these walls? This place isn't... You said there's like the vultures with horns and everything that I can only assume might be the bloodhorns and all that. But this place isn't manned or anything, right? Like, there's no...
you don't see a.
There's no like arrows peeking
No,
through like little
here.
fucking
Let me
slits
give
or
you.
anything.
I got you. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me get it. Got it. Good.
All I'm thinking is right now this is some sort of like test. We just need to figure out how to take it.
Here you guys go. That
But
is
I
what
would
you're
like to
seeing right
make
now.
sure we don't get fire rained down upon us.
That is what you are seeing right now.
That's cool.
That's cool.
4 knights, 2 gargoyles.
Those are vultures
from-
with horns on their head.
Yeah,
Four
they look like
knights, two
demonic. They look like demonic vultures with
vultures.
horns on their head.
With horns on their head.
The golden statues in the distance. It's a little deceptive. You see those ones, but you also see that there's another 2 like on the other side. So there's 6 in total.
6 in total. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, apologies. Dumb. Eight in total. There's another 2 to their side and then 2 there.
Those vultures are like pointing at the door. It looks like, right? Like
Yes.
they're looking
they're
like
looking like
down
that.
in front of it.
Yes.
Hmm.
Kind of as if they're watching
Interesting.
over the gate.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you said there's nobody manning this or anything, right? Like
You
we don't see
Don't see
anybody.
anybody at all. If you would like to give a cursory view from this distance, I can have you guys roll either perception or investigation. But it will be a disadvantage from this distance, just mostly due to the snow and just what you can kind of see from further.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should we get closer and take a look?
Just 30 feet closer at least.
Yeah.
Do we feel heat coming
Yeah.
from the fire?
Because just a reminder, these are
No.
10 by 10 blocks, by the way.
No.
We don't feel anything from the fire.
You don't feel heat at the moment. You're a little
So,
far.
Not
like,
close enough.
But you
Okay.
think that the area would get warmer. It's just not right now at this point in time.
Okay.
Go ahead.
right here, about.
You want to get 30 feet close? Got it. You move about 30 feet upwards, you and the crew. I'm still assuming kind of player order and organization here. As you do get a little closer, you do finally start to feel the warmth, but ever so faintly. It's just, it's strangely concentrated for how large it is.
Hey, Morris.
Mm-hmm.
You're versed in magic and everything. And do you know anything about green fire? I know when we were in Strahd's castle, we saw some of that blue flame when we were fucking with the teleporter. Was there anything that green hue may ordain from it? At least anything that you know of?
Um, is there anything in particular like green fire?
I will say I allow you to roll an arcana check for this, you in particular.
Okie doke. Is it?
Also, anyone that got close can make that investigation or perception check from here as well. But
Investigation, you say.
are you saying is it an advantage for you, Amaris, for something?
Yeah.
What are
but
the
wait,
pertaining to?
because we never got back to this, so I guess I still at this one level. Does it pertain to any sort of faith in the undead in terms of this particular fire? Because I know that like green. Okay, fair enough.
No.
Gotta ask.
All good.
Also, the roll with disadvantage still, or normal?
At this close, you can now roll normally.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not gonna get like
11.
instant like right there details, but yeah, you can roll normally here. An 11 for that Arcana check. You do remember this? This is specifically just from your own training that it brought you through. Wow, dang guys.
Hoppin'.
Although there are classifications for fire, some people have the factor that fire itself burns in different capacities with red, white, blue flames, and so on and so forth, or at least at different like speeds for when it comes to alchemically. Arcana based, there are different natures and sometimes variations that that can occur for multiple people. You remember at least that green obviously doesn't occur naturally without some form of chemical property, but you're at least aware that this is probably more of a magical flame of some sort with that 11. You don't remember any properties, but you're pretty sure it's magical. That's all.
Fair enough.
With a 25, I'll go with the 20 with the 19 first. And then we'll work our way up here. This gate, first off, is probably one of the most impressive things that you've seen in Barovia in just general. Completely foreign to any form of structure or anything that you're aware of from both the castle itself originally and just from the nature of structural work in Barovia. Like, this seems hauntingly different and well built.
Thank you for the.
Like, that's what you see, Thorn.
Okay. And no like people or anything on it?
No, nothing else manned. You see once again those statues. You see the spikes and all that kind of stuff. That's kind of what you see. It's just you get that sense of like Interesting. With a 19, you'd probably also notice this next part. Well, no, but that's pretty much what you see. But Eileen,
Yes.
as you're looking through and investigating this, yes, you're definitely at least aware that it is made extremely well, but you also can sense and feel, although it's held up this amazingly well, this is old. Like, this is hella old. Roll me intelligence plus stone carvers if you haven't. Otherwise, just flat intelligence. This is supplemental because you rolled so high.
Okay.
Let's go, Eileen.
14.
While you're not familiar with the stone itself, you can at least guarantee that from the structure set and for the stone set here, it wasn't carved from the mountainside. It was a special stone chosen. And along with that, you know it's at least 2 centuries old.
Oh my
At
god.
least, if not more.
Old.
But it could be way more. It could be like 3 centuries, 6 centuries, 10 centuries. Like this is, you just know at least 2. Besides that, one other oddity to you, as you look at the portcullis and you look at the bars, you can't help but take a step closer just to confirm a little. The portcullis itself, although it is there, is a little wide.
Wait.
Like something could fit through if it was kind of small.
Oh. Oh.
Maybe some of you can?
Oh, I'll definitely get in there.
That's
Yeah.
You
separate.
gonna try?
I'll let them know.
I was about.
So this gate, it's, while it is closed, it's kind of wide. So maybe some of us could go through it. Maybe there'll
Maybe.
be a lever on the other side.
That's possible. Let's look around on the outside a bit first before we go sneaking through it, though.
She'll nod.
Can I figure out this green flame thing? And like what
about
how I'm trying to figure out how it's just continuously burning. Because I'm guessing it's magic if it's like been burning for a while
Mhm.
and it has no fuel source. Can I try to figure it out? Like, hit me with that.
Are you just viewing it?
Yeah.
I will allow you as well to make this Arcana check.
Bing, bong, boom. Arcana me up. 19.
You're aware, at the very least for this, although there's probably an enchantment of some sort keeping the flames here, you are also aware to the point where, looking at this, although yes, the flames are magical, you're more familiar with these flames because you either remembered them or someone else remembered them for you. These green flames are more akin to that of wizards' likings, more towards the schools of necromancy. It's not directly labeled to them, but it is used in, for example, with creatures known as green flame skulls. This is a flame that burns brighter than your average fire. It is very akin to its natural coloring, and although it burns brighter, its heat does not expand nearly as far. But when it's close to you, it's concentrated, so it burns harsher than regular fire.
Does it
but only
remind me
close.
of the cantrip that I can use on Green Flame Blade?
Similar, but this is definitely a wall of it. Like a
Yeah,
lot more than just yeah.
Well, no,
Yeah.
no, duh, I get it. I'm just the comparison.
But yeah. So this is a strong fire.
Cool.
Yeah. Nothing like if it touches you, you're dead. But it would burn more than regular fire. So whoever set this up, you're probably thinking at the very least fairly magically inclined to set this up.
Cool. just gonna look around the outside, then look everyone else then.
Can we
Yep,
get a
I'll-
bit closer to it?
Getting a bit closer to it, you can now see kind of the layering in the brick stone itself. Very much brick-esque in the layering of the black rock. The rock itself is actually fairly smooth. And the walls themselves still go up fairly high with the kind of large spikes still to them. There are indents onto the side, and this whole thing goes outwards toward the edge of the cliff and a little further out. You can see that well below you is a rather unfortunate drop. Yeah. This gate is very much in your way. I will also say, from your point of view, with your 19 originally, Thorn, at the very least, for the portcullis, the metal itself is a different material, but still fairly in good condition. But as you do get a little closer, it has a little bit more wear and tear in comparison to the stone walls. Um, uh, and you see what Eileen says as you get closer, where it seems like, yeah, someone smaller can kind of fit through. These are wider than your average portcullis doors. Like they've only have like half a foot of room. These ones have almost a full foot.
Okay.
Um,
I'm curious. With that perception that I did, I'll roll again if you want me to. But I'm just curious, getting that a little bit closer. You said the metal on the portcullis has a little bit more wear and tear and everything. I assume there's like a little, like, obviously because of the cliffs and everything, some snow buildup here and there.
yes.
What does this wear and tear look like? And is there anything littered on the ground around the inside of this portcullis or in the front?
On the
For
ground and on
example,
the
people that may have tried to climb through before and got eviscerated by some shit.
um
Or melting on the bars for flames
that
engulfing it.
that I'll say you can roll what's it called? Intelligence. Actually, this is, I'd say intelligence or perception plus metalworkings, or you can just do a perception check here.
I just do perception check because I don't have metal anything. I know wood.
Okay. I'm a wood man. I know wood. No one knows metal.
That's 13.
Nothing of the sorts. Nothing like a bloody explosion or an evisceration or a disintegration of some sorts or anything like that. What you currently see in front of you, there is, what's it called? There is the furthering of snow that seems to go inside towards the portcullis, but it only reaches maybe about 3 or so feet, as there is the kind of the covering above, you know. But otherwise, you notice, I would say actually with a 13, you would notice that it's not natural for the snow, as it's almost like stopped in a line, and then you look at the flame ahead of you and you go, oh, right.
Yeah.
So you feel like it burnt down at any point in there. As for the damage sustained, it looks like cold hit into the metal itself, and has just slowly but surely changed a bit of the color. But you don't know the depths of the extent of the problem.
And is there anywhere to go on the inside of this portcullis? Because you said it's closed, and then there's like the
Curtain
fire.
of fire.
Is there are there doors to the side of it or
Nope.
anything like in between?
Nope.
Got it. So Thor then
There's at least-
relaying that. Let's say climbing through doesn't really seem worth it. There's no way you can go.
I'm gonna take the initiative.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna step forward, like, up to the gate.
Okay.
Does it... And I want to do, like... kind of a thing where it's like if you put your hand, like, closer to, like, a lit stove, and, like, it'll... She wants to walk up to a point where it feels like it's hot. Like, very hot.
You could feel the warmth from like back here, but like very hot, you walk all the way up to the bars themselves, and you're still not feeling very hot. You're just feeling now finally that biting cold is gone from you at the moment.
Are the vultures doing anything different now that she's standing at the bars?
No.
They're not like glowing eyes or anything like that.
They start speaking in riddles. No, they're not.
Oh. To get through
To get
me,
through
answer
me,
my
yeah,
riddle
exactly.
3.
That was my line. Shut up.
Um.
I'll walk up to the bars then.
Oh, are there any, before I touch this gate, this portcullis, are there any glyphs surrounding it? Or anything magical there?
Make a perception or arcana check. Arcana is easier.
But my perception check's higher.
Well, choose.
I'll do perception. 17.
Nothing that you can currently see. You just see once again, the curtains and the line itself. I will say, with a 17, as you are searching, since you just choose perception, Thorn, you did miss one thing. There is a scorch mark at the center of this curtain, just right in front of the flames. There's a small scorch marking, just
Good
one.
to know.
Yep. So
Kind of like you get through there and then
Get beamed.
Like I had said, for you, Aknev, you at least know for the green flame here, it's hotter than fire. It's more compressed in its specific area here,
Yeah.
and it would suck more than regular fire, but it's not gonna it's not gonna kill you.
Again, it was with a scorch mark.
At least you guys. Commoner,
It's like the the Homelander thing. Like, oh no, I beam.
It's more akin to I think it's from Terminator, where she's just holding onto the gate and just.
oh yeah, the fucking explosion. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Casimir, do you have any suggestions?
thing.
Let me think. Let me think back to the visions.
I'm guessing something like this, if while you're thinking about it, it's gotta be a password. Or at least back in the day, it was probably manned from the inside and then,
Stuff happens.
give notice and then they'd open it. But we can't really do that.
I might have an idea.
By all means.
So I have two. Technically, we could fly around this thing.
Mm-hmm.
But in my vision, I remember I went through. If there was something we can do about the portcullis, it is magical. Maybe I can suppress the fire for a moment.
Maybe.
I have a spell that might work with that.
What, Eileen?
As they're talking, this may be a fucking stretch, but I still have that book of like Strahd's favorite fucking places or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Is this place like listed there?
Just kind of a cursory pass through.
Yeah.
At least for what you've read, Mount Gaucus is a beautiful sight to behold, but you don't remember him writing down anything about Mount Gaucus itself, being yeah, that's a good spot. That's
Alright, it was worth a shot. That was it.
yeah. Let alone no curtain of green flame.
Okay, so let's. If you can lower the flame, we can get in, and we can go from there.
Well, the portcullis is
portcullis.
my problem. I think I can deal with the flames from here.
Well, I could test it out.
Yeah, so
Maybe if you can lower the flame, maybe I can try to see if there's a lever on the other side.
But what about the portcullis?
I can squeeze
planning-
through it.
If you think you can.
That's what I'm worried about, though, is that if this portcullis is somehow linked to the magic in some way, then going through it might be exactly what they want you to do in order to
trigger something.
disintegrate you or trigger something, exactly. And if you can fit through it, it's going through one person on the other side of where we don't know that's protected by magic is just wholeheartedly a bad idea.
And and think for a second, why would the portcullis be so easy? People can get through who are smaller. I feel like they would have had something for that unless trying to employ someone to go through.
Okay.
Exactly.
Then how do we open this?
That's what we're trying to figure out.
Okay. Let that be a last resort then.
Okay.
Do you think there's any way that you could lift it?
Something this big?
Uh,
Well,
You and
It's
Mara.
not my
maybe.
expertise. I don't know.
I was gonna say, Arknev, you can turn into some pretty large creatures sometimes.
I mean, yeah, that might work too.
You turn into, what was it, a mammoth or something? You think you could,
Lift that, have a mammoth.
yeah, or a
Should be.
Tyrannosaurus or something?
If it's
You
still
might
with
be able
wands.
to. I mean, with your mouth.
No, I know that. Maybe. All right, we can do that.
That might be better, because then if something happens, you're also, from what I understand of your little spell there, it's not gonna hurt you immediately if something hurts you in that form.
It
Small.
still hurts, but yeah,
Roll
Yeah.
intelligence real quick, Oknev.
definitely good to hear. Sure. Boop. What'd I get? 13.
You're also just looking at it for a second, though. One downside to this, with your Tyrannosaurus form, it would be a major squeeze to get you through this gate in Tyrannosaurus form.
Ooh, true. How about mammoth form?
Mammoth form, I need to double check, but I think that's more doable.
I mean, at the very least, if he could get it open enough for the rest of us to get through, it'd be
Yeah.
better to have 4 people on the inside looking for the lever instead of 1.
No, you're right. You're right.
Mm-hmm. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah. Because then Casimir could get rid of the fire, and then we could try.
Not as much of a squeeze. Still a little bit of a squeeze. Welcome back, Mars.
I could deal with a squeeze. All right, I can try to lift this up and mammoth form, and then we can go from there. Everyone down for it?
You try. If you can only get it up a certain way, I guess the 4 of us roll under. Casimir, you get rid of the fire, and then we try to find a way to open it from the other side.
I mean, you and Mara still can help a little bit, just in case,
I appreciate how strong you think Morrow and I are, but we're not
I-
as strong as a fucking elephant.
Well, you would be surprised.
I would be.
Ow.
See?
Oh, like a biggity bobbity boo, I turn into you and transform.
Have you transformed into a mammoth before?
Yes.
Yeah, he used it
That
to
would
put
be-
out the fire in the fucking.
You're correct. Yeah, we
and-
rolled it. Yeah, okay, you have it. You
Yeah.
have it then. Just want to
I
make
also
sure.
used it when I picked up everybody. We were running from Yester Hill.
From Yester Hill, yeah. That was when he first did it.
We all love Yester Hill.
Oh my god.
Do we?
I remember Tony Hawk's skateboarder adventure. Yeah.
I love that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
As they give you kind of room, because it is going to take up a bit of space here, you guys kind of back up and you let Aknev just kind of maneuver a little bit, like his head kind of shakes a bit, and now you see ahead of you a large task. Mammothnev? I don't know.
It's actually Amit.
Ameth, got it. As you are now dawn the size of a mammoth itself, you kind of approach over at the gate. You raise your tusks, or sorry, you lower your head, and I'm assuming you put your tusks towards the
I do.
the portcullis. Okay, I'm gonna need a athletics check from you, my guy. So +7, with advantage because of your size. Natural 1. With the
22.
15, 22. You begin to lift and budge as much as you can, but no dice from this portcullis. Even with your hefty size and your look for it all, you alone are not enough.
I look towards Morrow and Thorn. I need you, but in Mammoth.
Thorn will
This
just
mammoth
roll his
needs
eyes
you.
and he'll try.
Morrow.
As fine.
Boris?
Marl just sighs.
I'll get on one side, Morrow gets on the other side of Ameth.
Eileen, leans over to Omaris. If they pull this off, that'd be kind of OP, right?
Yeah, what did she say?
I'm gonna be real. I clocked out of this entire situation when he said he needed to have over an elephant.
Yeah, that's valid.
Athletics.
All right, I need athletics from all three of you. Advantage from Aknev. The other two of you just regular. Good luck. Let's hope you can meet this DC this time.
17.
That's not bad.
25.
All right.
Okay.
Yo, peep this. So high.
Advantage.
Oh, damn it!
almost had
Damn
it.
it! No, peep. No,
Okay,
you
you still
wanna know
got
why?
advantage?
You got
Yeah,
advantage,
because that
brother.
20 is about to happen right here. I lied.
Okay,
It's
so
still
21.
21.
So 21, 25, and 17.
So 62. Got it. With all
DC
three.
63.
Would go belligerent.
With all three of you, you garner all of the strength between the giant-sized mammoth, the absolute brick house that is both Thorn and Mara, as you both go down and you release the biggest squat of your lives upwards into the skies. And as you do so, there's an immediate shriek of metal as you finally get some purchase before
Keep going.
it lifts and lifts,
Keep going.
and suddenly it gets a lot less heavier as the metal just like climbs up and shrieks as it goes up and up and up and up.
Oh, like it's just retracting
It's starting
itself
to
now.
move. It's starting to move after you guys started lifting it like that. Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. The fucking temple's guarded by amber giants. Maybe giants were the ones that had to lift this fucking thing back in the day. And that's how this happened. That's why, like, the things were so big. It's because it was just for the giants.
You know, you're cooking up some good ideas. Keep lifting.
It's going up.
No, it's going by itself.
I know.
Yeah,
Okay.
you have to quickly remove your tusks so that you don't get lifted up.
Oh, help me!
All right.
And Thor's just gonna turn to Casimir and be like, before it goes down, just fucking do the magic thing. We're going through.
He walks forward and he begins to maneuver his hands into the air and draws a glyph before he grabs onto the glyph and just puts it to his mouth and blows just a dust flying towards the flame. And as it happens, the curtain begins to dissipate from the center and move over towards the sides. Anyone?
Go.
Going.
All right.
Yeah, everybody go at once, just in case.
Yeah, we go.
It's a tight squeeze for you, Aknev, so athletics if you're trying to go in mammoth form.
They can go first, and then I'll go.
Okay.
Go.
I can't
I'll
believe
make
you
it.
fucking pulled that shit off.
Go.
As you enter forth and move forward, everything is going through. You guys easily return over to this side, and as you do look over, just immediately, you're now next to this kind of large set tower, the castle kind of positioning over onto your right side here, and ahead of you you see a bridge, which I'll give more detail to first after we resolve. Ooh.
I have advantage because I'm big, right? Though.
That was for lifting. As you try to push yourself forward and move through, you suddenly feel your sides getting a little stuck there.
You can always dismiss the shape.
That's a 4th level spell, brother. I'm getting that money's worth.
What level spell is the
guys,
flame wall?
I need a second. As you
What-
just
what?
kind of push through and maneuver, you get stuck for about 10 seconds before you hear the shriek of metal again.
Hmm?
And you see the gate begin
Dismiss
to descend.
it.
You need to go.
Dismiss
Get
it.
out.
As you turn your head barely to the side, you hear it. The gate is now moving down towards you. Are you doing anything? You could try to give another push. Is anyone else doing anything? You know,
I'll pull his fucking trunk unless he dismisses it.
I'm
I'm gonna just say, Maro, help me, and I'm gonna grab his trunk and try to pull him.
Even I dismiss it. Odds like I'm going for it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pull him.
Fuck! I dismiss it.
All right,
Okay.
you immediately dismiss it and just run through. As you all just kind of take a step back and just kind of maneuver and put yourself
away from whatever the hell that was about to be. Oh, as the gate finally begins to shriek down, and you all have a minute to just breathe for half a second. I'd say, Amaris, you look over to the side, and you do see a couple of ruins that begin to just kind of glow for a moment, but as the gate finally goes down, it disappears.
Mm.
You
Oh, that
fairly
gate
certain that
did
could
have
have
something.
you're fairly certain that could have been pressed or interacted with of some sort.
Yeah, like are the rooms so far away from the gate, or is
No,
just
they're
how?
to the side, like right here.
Oh,
So it was like somebody on like the inside like gets word and then opens it like with the runes.
I see.
Hey, our way was much cooler.
How tall is this? How tall is this like gate?
How tall is the gate?
Yeah,
Do you mean the gate itself, or do you just mean like the surrounding area, like the wall?
like the wall.
The wall itself is about 30 feet high.
Okay.
Yeah. Spikes that go all the way 20 feet high. The walls themselves vary between 30 feet to where the statues kind of are, and then 25 feet to where the rest of it is.
Okay.
The rest of the walls with spikes, yeah. Yeah. Once again, here's the visual, just in case. But yeah, now you're on the other side.
Yeah.
As you now finally affirm yourself onto this side, as you just kind of take that breather, a couple of things to note. Just making sure. That's for right. You see this area to the side here, which seems like a gatehouse, something that would be set for guards. So you at the very least know now, at least for your theory, yes, not only for that button for confirmation, but the gatehouse kind of makes a little bit more sense. The door currently is shut. The stones themselves are made of more of a white color, and you can see kind of snow kind of lining the top area still, where you still see the golden statues now looking down still. At all of you, almost protecting this gatehouse-looking thing. The door itself is a bit of a wooden piece, either painted to, or the wood coloring itself is a little bit more of a tint of blue, and it's got metal bands around it. So it is fairly well lined. Looking out into the distance as well, you can see fairly over here that there is a bridge in the distance that you do need to cross that apparently goes from one part of the mountain to the next part of the mountain. It is rather farther out, and let's see.
Bro, that bridge looks hella sketch.
Oh, it's
Hey,
fine.
it'd be
Um,
so funny though, right? If it was, it had the skeletons again. Remember the skeleton jumpers? Like we had
The
a
bungee
throwback to
jumping
that.
skeletons,
Yeah.
yeah.
Could you imagine it, like all the time back then? It shows up now.
Now I'm just
um,
imagining the throwback to the mountain because this looks like this place could give way in the fucking middle and we're sent down the river into whatever like little lake is down below on the main map.
so, with that, uh, looking out into the distance, you once again see that the kind of snowy pass that you guys have been traversing and traveling through. It comes to this gorge that is spanned by the stone bridge, and at each end of the bridge, there's a 30-foot tall and about 30-foot wide stone arch. Atop, as far as you can see from your position, but you can kind of see it at the end too. There's about 2 statues of armored knights at the distance. There seems to be similarities to the other side, but it's hard to tell from this distance. The knights themselves seem to be armored, on horseback, and holding lances. They seem to be charging towards one another.
And you said those are on the other side of on the bridge, like in
This.
these things?
Yes. Here. Yeah, I can give you something. Hold on. I can give you this. It looks like this. There you go.
Ooh.
Gotcha. Interesting.
Yeah. You can't see the other one in the distance. That is, they're arched kind of in a certain way. But yeah, that's what you kind
Interesting.
of see up on top there.
Well, towards the bridge, everybody.
Yeah.
It's
Right.
your field.
As you begin to walk towards the bridge, you just kind of hear like a sound almost from behind you. And as you turn back, the green flame curtain, almost like a regular curtain, just kind of goes from left to right and meets back center at the middle and blocks the way behind you.
Interesting.
Well, you only just filled it for a moment. That's fine. Get going.
Yeah. All right. All right. As you all continue onward, the wind begins to bite and howl like wolves as it passes through the gorge itself. Hold on. There we go. As you begin moving towards this, only a bit of foliage of the trees that kind of lie above is your only natural saving grace that isn't rock. But you can see now ahead of you that the bridge, if you went over to your side, there are similar statuettes over onto the other end. But on the further side, on this northern end, one of the statues atop the arch itself has crumbled, leaving only the hindquarters of the horse itself intact. So, this is what you see for this one. Oh, here. Bam.
We all see that.
Yeah, I keep forgetting to mark you guys. Yeah, that's what you see on the other side as you get closer.
So,
Maybe
what are we
someone moved
thinking
away.
on the odds that these statues come to life and joust at each other for whoever gets in between?
You know, I remember the little animatrons in the castle. You know, the two knights with the lances. And you might have a point. However, I'm always a betting man. I bet they won't do it, as I'll walk first, if allowed.
It's up to the crew.
Just does it look like these are like little openings here, right? Does it look like those are big enough for if these statues are real, they could run through that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, the opening itself, once again, this is a 30 foot by 30 foot. The opening in the center is about 12 feet or so in way. The statues are tall, but like if they were going like straight forward, like horsewise, both could fit at the same time going through this even. Yeah. It'd be tighter, but possible.
Could I throw a rock
At what?
and just through the middle? See if it like triggers something. It might need a person to do it, but I want to see like if it's sensitive.
You throw the rock right through the center of this gate.
Yeah.
And it lands on the other side of the bridge and just joins all the rest of the rubble layered onto the bridge itself.
Gotcha. Okay. So it could be nothing. It could be something. And we need to be careful. What do we do? One at a time, maybe? And just move quickly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Eileen, Oknav, you guys are the quickest. Which one of you wants to be a guinea pig?
Eileen's gonna look at Oknev and
I'll go.
wait. Let me do
Oh,
the
sorry.
thing.
I thought you were like my bad. I was Hawkman saying, "Oh, go on."
Ogden answered, I guess I'll do it.
I was just gonna basically hold out like a flat out palm in the open there and then close my fist on the other and put it on top, indicating like rock, paper, scissors.
You know what? I like this idea. All right. How the fuck? I'm just gonna thin blurt my answer.
Okay.
I guess I'll send my answer.
We have fun here, everybody.
Yep. And then
Yeah, you guys can say rock, paper, scissors, shoot, and then say your answers out loud, so I know you didn't cheat. There you go. I mean, that's fine either way.
I sent it to you.
No, I know, I know. I'm just saying, like,
I-
like you just say it out loud, like
Oh, okay.
rock, paper, scissors, then this, and now I know you guys didn't, change.
All right, ready?
Well, yeah.
Wait, no.
He almost sent.
There you go.
Okay, got it. I think I know why that took a while.
Fuck you!
All right,
Fuck off!
ready? All right, ready for both of you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Scissors.
Paper.
All right, and that was both of your answers. Octave is the winner of the Rochambeau.
So then that means I go. Loser
Go on.
goes.
Go on. Go on then.
I was
I'll
waiting
go.
for people to be like, no one established
Just-
that.
We did
Just
it.
be ready to dodge and just go quickly.
I
Roll.
will take the dodge action.
Alright.
I'll be prepared. I'll have a fast walk, and then if I see some shit, I'll roll out of the way.
Perfect.
Stop along like right on the other side. We'll just regroup like here, and then we'll do it the same on the other side.
All right,
Okay.
Eileen.
Yeah, what's up?
Ahead of you are kind of the low set walls that kind of enclose the bridge on both ends and sides. The kind of dark sheen to all of them feels almost a little unnatural in the barely, if you can even call it, lighting that you currently have. But still bravely, you step forward. And as you do, you notice there are 2 rooms to the sides. And that's just enough of a distraction. Eileen's gone.
What?
Huh?
Eileen walks almost in front of you, and you almost see a shimmer in front of her as if she's walking through water, and she disappears.
Follow?
We should have. I go, I guess, because I'm next.
Okay. Are you only going, or is everyone going?
I'm gonna give a rope first. I'm gonna throw a rope back.
Yeah. You know what? I'll grab the rope too, and then throw it out behind me, and I'm following after him. Doing the same plan. I'm taking the dodge
All right.
action.
It takes
'Cause that's like, what the fuck?
it takes you a minute before you tie it on out. You start tying yours as well, Thorn, and that I'll say that takes like
I wasn't tying it. I was just holding on to it.
Okay. I
Yeah.
thought you were tying it, Octave. Are
Yeah,
you tying
no,
it or
no,
just
no.
holding it?
I'm holding it.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's holding it, passing it to me. I'm holding it and passing it behind me, and then we're walking.
Okay. You both walk through, and your vision just shimmers for a second. Here. Eileen,
Mhm.
as the first one out and through here, the area around you suddenly appears darker. The clouds above just give a roll quickly of thunder as you just approach to this area here. If I can find it. There we go. It wasn't night when you moved here, but it feels closer to it as you went through this area. The low set walls and the black sheen feel now embraced by the lighting switch and change, and the darkness of the black skies turns almost to a dark blue, and you visibly see this sense of light, this shine of green that emanates from the sky instead. Everything just feels unrealistic in color change. This feels closer almost to something Feywild-esque, but you know it's not. And standing ahead of you on that bridge, there's a black-cloaked rider on a charcoal-colored horse that guards the middle of this bridge. Thorn and Octave, you come seconds after. And you see the same thing, having that moment of experience for a second here.
Please, for the love of God, tell me everybody else is coming too.
The rope stays taut on your guys' side, and you can now see that there's kind of a shimmer over, like through, both for Morrow and Amaris and Casimir.
Also, I gotta ask, is this that same rider
That's
that
what
we've
I'm thinking.
seen like down on the roads, like way down?
Halfling.
Not a skeleton.
This is
Oh,
a
that guy
guy.
was a skeleton rider, wasn't he? Yeah.
Wait, oh, sorry, I will get you guys in a second, but Amaris and Octave, because I heard them also, Amaris and Mara, because I heard them talking just for a second, I will get to you guys in 2 seconds. Apologies. Amaris, what are you two doing?
I'm pulling the rope.
Yeah,
You
I'll,
just pull the rope? Okay.
yeah, I'll hold the rope.
It stays taut as you pull it. Are you trying to pull him back?
Just gonna pull it enough to see if they pull back.
Okay. You guys feel
I'll
a tug
pull
on that rope?
back.
Yeah.
Like ding
Fair
ding.
Ding ding. All right, fair enough. Eileen, what were you about to say?
I was gonna just step a couple steps ahead, but only to make room for the others to come through.
Eileen, as you take a couple steps forward. Oh yeah. Welcome. Just a cacophony of voices. And then nothing else.
Did y'all hear that?
Did we?
Did we?
Hear what? What are you guys talking about?
They just
Yeah,
shake
well,
my
Did you guys
head.
hear that?
Mm-mm.
Maybe it's because you stepped a few paces ahead of us.
Yeah.
Do you want to try doing the same and maybe you can hear it too?
Agnev, you want to step forward? I'll try to relay to Maro and Amaris
Sure, why not?
and
I
Casimir.
walk forward.
I'm just gonna keep pulling the rope, like, come on.
Hurry up,
Like, ding,
please.
ding, 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 ding.
Initiative about to be
Like-
rolled, brother.
Thorn, as you're pulling the rope, Thorn, you're just making eye contact with the Black Rider, and as you're just kind of looking at them and paying attention, looking through, they just are eyeing back down, and almost in an eye down, just black smoke almost billows from their sides as they're just looking out,
Brother.
not moving. You feel it. You're feeling the tug of the rope, Amaris, and Octave. You step forward. No noise
Yes.
for you. But
Nothing.
nothing.
Nothing. Fuck.
Amaris, you're feeling that ding 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 tug. Same with you, Maro, at the end.
We pull them up.
No. No. Come on. We have to go.
Casimir's just standing there with the surprised Pikachu face this entire time.
Look at Casimir! You found that here!
He's looking forward, nervous, but like the moment you said we have to go, he couldn't even take a step ahead of you. He might go ahead of you, Amaris, if you let him. Otherwise, you can go first.
Yeah. No, I'll take the first step.
I can follow right after.
I will be behind.
Okay. Ready?
Oh, I mean, as soon as I say I'll go first, like I'm already through it.
Got it. He comes after, and once again, you guys get from that like day to night almost immediately. This just green shimmer of a light source. It's such a change. You know what? Actually, best way to akin to it. You know when the color switch happens in JoJo, but
Oh
much
my
more
God.
gothic, much more gothic essentially. In that regard, there you even like see as yourself like the highlights on your own body. You see there's like a tint of green to it almost as you approach out this area.
I see.
Yeah.
Under the bridge. It's weird. Eileen's hearing things.
Maybe
Are you,
connection.
are you sure it's not just because they're like one of the mist?
I mean, it could be. Eileen's the only one that's heard it.
There's still the rider at the center here who is just standing at ready at the center right here.
I'll approach, not too close. But I'll just ask, can we pass?
As you approach just a little further. And by the way, at this point in time, you see there are other rooms to the sides. Everyone that has approached and gotten close.
Yeah, I'm taking
You
that
ask for
damage.
passage. The head of this knight turns towards you and stares at you, Eileen, but does not utter a single word. Whether it knows or wishes not to respond, you don't get anything.
She's gonna look back to the group.
Does it look hostile towards us this night?
He looks at bay and at ready,
Okay.
like any guard, just watching.
I'm just gonna say,
Approach slowly.
yeah,
Just
we
be on your guard. We mean no harm.
Yeah.
we're looking to get past you and to find a certain.
Why are we
You
reasoning
don't
with
need to
them?
explain everything, Oknev. Just we're looking
Why?
to get past.
Like, legitimately, why are we reasoning with them? They're looking us down there at the end. And after that first display, they're not talking to us. Just walk through. If they attack us, they attack us. If they don't, then they don't.
Fight. I don't want to fight today.
We have to approach anyways. May as well try to be as non-threatening as possible while we do it.
Exactly.
weapons
There's no
away.
point in trying to talk
Well,
about it.
that's what we're doing. That's why we're being the
No, I'm
non-threatening
saying,
is speaking.
I'm saying that the point is we shouldn't be talking about it. We should just do it.
We're walking.
We're walking right now.
walks towards it.
We've been walking this whole time, and it's. I don't know what you're getting on about.
Then talked about the.
We
Whatever.
haven't. We haven't stopped moving. We were walking and
We
saying
can
all
chat
this.
and we can chat and walk, brother.
Yeah, like we have not stopped to like talk to him. We're walking as we're talking.
Walking through the Black Bridge, you now can see at this point in time that either you didn't notice them before or they suddenly appeared when you had gone through the gate itself. Green flamed cauldrons just kind of echo their light through this area and give you that slight light. And that is the coloration. That is the coloration change. The weird thing is, from their position of where they kind of rise up to the sides of this bridge, they feel almost as if they had gone through the bridge at points and times, which you don't even want to begin to wrap your head around that. But with that, as you approach through to this individual, you start to get out more details. The armor that they're clad in is rather not ornate, but impressive is the word best to say it. There's no coloration to it. It's all just completely black. But it establishes a presence. It even commands almost. You see a rather large greatsword that is currently branded, but not pointed or provoked, being held by just one hand off to the side of the horse itself. You can feel just the weight of the sword just by visually looking at it here. Amaris and Maro, roll me a d20.
Oh.
Got it.
Why me?
I apologize. I apologize. Then never mind, Maro. Amaris, you feel a sense of familiarity as you approach, but you don't know why.
What exactly?
From the horseman in black.
Still.
Eileen, the eyes are still on you as you approach. As you all walk forward and begin to slow your approach into the point of passing, he is dead center in the middle of this bridge. There are points at which you could fall off over to the side here, as he stands here, so I'm assuming you choose the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Because below you, as you look at this bridge, although you are walking through, although you have some safety here, although there's low kind of walls, you start to feel the slickness and the slipperiness of this bridge. It's not enough to lose your footing, especially if you're being slow and careful. But that thought is weighing on your mind as you approach this individual. But maneuvering over towards the side, you look, and at this moment in time, now, as people are approaching, I would allow a history check.
I got you.
From anyone?
Anyone? Yeah.
Feel
As you
like
are
this-
when you are within 10 feet of this thing. Yes.
I feel like this has something to do with Godfrey.
I want to
Nice.
ask before I roll this history check. This dude doesn't share the same like armor or visage that we've seen in Strahd's book of like commanders, right? Because something
Roll
of
with
someone
advantage.
of this ornate.
Oh!
Let's go. I feel like he would have stood out.
Okay,
You said
if you-
history, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's an advantage for listen, if he's part of Strahd people, shit, we can cut him down. Fuck
18.
5.
That's
All right,
cool.
all right.
You can re-roll, both of you two.
Which works because Eileen looked through that book with me.
You two just had a special thing for it. You can roll history as well. Yeah, and with keen mind and such, yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
sorry.
I'm just not involved. No, Marl's out.
Lord. Eileen, Thorn, and Amaris, as you're passing through and passing by, it hits you all. First, Eileen, as you approach the closest and first, you flash through a painting that you've seen before. As you remember seeing a portrait that attacked you, but a portrait of Strahd in red, well-adorned armor. And although the color red faded from this long ago, the armor itself is rather distinguishable to the portrait. You look at this rider, you see now the smoke billowing from them, and as you close the gap, you can almost make out two eyes intently staring at you. As you pass Thorn, you remember the same painting. The one thing that irks you for a moment, though, just as you are, you saw him one hand and brandish a greatsword.
Mm-hmm.
You've never fought him like that. You
Yeah.
fought him as more of a dexterous individual. And you remember his weapon. It was a long sword. That's what bothers you. Amaris, as you go through, you are remembering the painting itself, and you as well denote the similarities of this individual to that painting. Probably Strahd von Zarevich. Are you all passing?
I will
Yeah.
walk through. The fuck? Not
Alright.
engaging.
That's not the real Strahd.
As his head
Mhm.
jerks from you, Eileen, to the next person, to you, Thorn, you feel those eyes burn with rage. As the
Yeah.
next person, Aknev, passes by, you see sadness.
Yeah.
Yes, Marl?
He's reading us.
So, as far as the photo, as far as the visage of Strahd, right? I'm gonna try something as I pass by it.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna stop, make a slight bow, and then continue walking.
Okay. As you walk up, well, I'll get to you in a second for that. Amaris, as you pass by, the look in the eyes, you see a modicum of respect. Or as you pass through the eyes, you see hate glance towards you. You give him a bow, and you can only swear that the hate grows larger.
God damn, dude.
Casimir passes by. He shakes his head and keeps moving forward.
So the hate from me grew larger.
The hate from
Yes.
you grew larger after you bowed at him.
Thorn's just gonna say, "Hey Mara, remember when Strahd said, treat him like an enemy? You really should remember that."
Mara's just gonna ignore Thorn. In this case,
Oh,
and he's just
nothing
gonna
new.
grunt.
I will say though, Morrow,
Mm-hmm.
from this, just roll me an insight check real quick.
This is where you get a high roll, though. Right here.
I was going to say, can I do the same?
Yeah,
Guys,
go for it.
Why does dude respect me?
It's probably not you, but probably, you know, the
Oh!
probably, you know, what's her name? The City Markovia.
Yeah, but I'm not sure, so I'm gonna find out.
Both of you, as you look in and lean into this. Damn, y'all, what the hell? It's the highest you ever rolled.
Yeah,
All right. As you all kind of look through, you know Strahd, you know your current relations to him and everything. But this one doesn't match as you're passing by. All of you feel as if you're being looked at differently. Very, very differently.
Did he have any emotions when he looked at Eileen?
Eileen, do you realize that as you kind of watch back and now people are kind of like, these guys are kind of talking? He looked at you, but almost as if he didn't see you. Like, he knows that there was someone there, but he didn't see you.
Interesting.
All right. Are you guys continuing?
Yeah.
Yo.
Okay.
Oh,
Going to... Yes?
The insight for the sadness on me, by the way, that's funny.
Yeah, no, that was just in general.
Oh.
Like they look like like everything doesn't match. Like how he's looking at you.
Mhm.
This doesn't match current now, like everything. Actually, with a natural 20,
I
Ogniv,
feel
as
this
you
is
look
like
at
a
it,
younger Strahd, like a younger version of him.
yeah, you almost feel like when you remember when he said he truly feels bad for Radovon. This might be, like as you said there, an earlier form.
Probably when he was cursed, since this is the place where he got his curse.
Who knows?
Huh.
All right. With that, you guys approach further to the mountain. I'm assuming. I heard a gasp of air. I don't want to rush you. Just...
No, we can move.
Okay.
I won't touch this yet.
Well, as you access and go towards the gate, the rooms to your side still appear, and there's no distortion as you pass through this gate. In fact, the dark clouds, the night sky, yet still forms of illumination, emanate deeply through this area here. Almost feels as if you've entered into another world. But the mountain pass continues, and I'm assuming you all go beyond.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then further as you climb the mountain. I'm not talking WWE. Let's see. There we go, finally. You once again hit the point. Sorry for the music. There we go. You once again hit the point in which you all are traversing on the longer side of this mountain now. Looking down, you can't even tell how deep it is anymore as the fog and snow begin to fill up your vision and view. And not before long, the wind and snow begin to pick up once again, as you are stuck at the mercy of the next snowstorm that surrounds each and every single one of you. Visibility cuts down. You have to now kind of shout out to hear each other, even if you're close now. Are you all continuing the trek in your previous, what's it called, positions?
Yeah.
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 Okay. With that then, let me just mark that. There we go. Okay. As you all continue onwards, the wind once again grows in nature, almost unnaturally so. Not enough to cause you to stop, and Eileen, as you look at it, you don't know if it'll end soon or not. You could try to make a nature check with it if you wish, but it continues onwards, and it might slow your travel just a little. But no matter what, your visibility is now reduced. Eileen, as you look back over at Morrow, you can't even tell color. You can just kind of tell that there's a shape in the distance.
Jeez. Okay.
Yeah. As you trek through and hike, the snow begins to weigh down. All of your guys' muscles are aching, and the cold bites and attacks and goes underneath your skin. You can feel it in your bones. You can feel it as you pass through. This is awful. And suddenly the gusts pick up and force you just to stop for but a moment. Amaris. You suddenly get the feeling. I hate life.
Just in case you didn't see the BRB. Yeah.
Not the BRB. Was that recently? Was that recently?
Yep. They are still muted.
Oh man.
Yeah, that was like 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, you can say what you're gonna say, and we'll just say Amaris said it.
Could re-roll.
What do you mean re-roll? Re-roll? Oh, it hits them? Never mind, keep that shit on.
It's like you know what I'm rolling.
Keep that shit on them. Good motherfucking Strahd shows up, I'm gonna get mad.
No, I know. I'm just saying it's just like you know. Okay.
I can feel it, bro.
Oh. Shoot. This is. Here's the thing.
Whenever Michael leaves, something crazy happens.
It's true.
A little bit. Screw it. I gotta switch it. I apologize. Unless they get back right as soon as I start announcing it, it's gonna be. Got it. Thorn.
I knew it. How did I know? I was like, bro, this shit's gonna come for me. What is it? Michael owes me so big. Nobody let him forget.
As the wind picks up and as you're just kind of trying to cover your eyes from the stinging cold and your face now like a deep red set from this mountain, you suddenly get the feeling of being watched. You look around for a moment. Make me a perception check.
Oh yeah, I'm good at this.
Yeah, I know. Disadvantage because of the storm.
Really ironic that I am good at those. I do have proficiency in perception checks.
Yep. Disadvantage.
Yep. Cool. That is a 5.
It is barely noticeable when you suddenly just hear the sound of something rushing towards you.
It's the cold.
Man,
Not from
I
in
have
front of
been
you.
taking the dodge action.
The entire time walking up, that would slow you the
No.
hell down. Yeah,
No,
that's what
I
I was saying.
haven't.
He was hoping to count it.
I just want to be cheeky. What fucking hits me?
Not from in front of you where Amara stands, not from behind you where Morrow is, but you hear something to your left. As you look, and two large red eyes, two massive horns peek out from the head of this terrifying, large mountain goat that just tries to ram into you at
I
full
was
speed.
right. I was right.
Are you
I
fucking
hate that you were right.
serious?
I hate that you were
I
right.
was right. I was thinking of the Minecraft goat. That motherfucker just
Does a 21 hit you?
That just hits.
Perfect.
Time out.
This is a surprise.
You bitch.
He was not seen by it, and he was the only one that interacted with it.
Oh, goodbye.
Yeah, my AC is fucking
Unless
21. God damn it.
It's unfortunate. If Amaris was here, she could use that thing.
What, warning flare?
Yeah. I would have hit him more first.
Oh, because she couldn't be surprised.
Yeah, true. So we got away from Mars now because of you again.
We'll see. I'm gonna do the damage. I'm gonna do the damage, and then we'll revert it. We'll revert it if it happens. It's okay.
Then
It's
knock
okay.
his ass off the mountain is what I'm about to see.
Bro got lucky here. Okay. All right. First things first. Let me grab the damage. It was here. There it is. And I've got.
Man, I wish this was a dex saving throw instead of anything else.
Oh, you're gonna
I
be
fucking
happy.
wish.
You're gonna be happy in a second.
Let's go.
You take. Oh, that's not too much. You take 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Not so much. Come on, that boy.
And I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking man.
You know we're about to do that. It's a mountain. It's a goat.
You said 12 points?
Yes, 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Wait,
tomorrow.
sorry, 11.
11? Okay.
Yes. And make me a strength saving throw, please.
You're next tomorrow.
You are next
I know.
tomorrow. As you just hear, as it just rams into you suddenly.
Trying to send you off a fucking cliff.
It's a 19, that's a 24.
24. All right. Rolled it. Advantage. Oh! 24 total?
24 total. 19 plus Morrow's 5. So 24.
No way.
Ain't no
You
way.
suddenly feel your feet roll on the gravel and push back as you were not expecting this absolute massive beast, possibly Bloodhorn himself, as he just hits you so hard you go flying about 2 feet as your foot catches right before the edge as you push back against this thing.
He rolled a 23. didn't he?
23, buddy.
Yep.
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 They're trying to kill me.
God.
I am
wish-
stabbing this thing between the eyes. I am pissed.
As you go to retaliate for it, go ahead and make an attack.
Oh, I get to? Let's fucking
Yeah.
go.
Yo, get him
Fuck
back,
you,
get him back,
piece
get
of
him back,
shit.
get him back, get him back.
That's an 18 to hit.
18 hits. Go ahead and do
Okay,
roll your damage.
good. Hey, guess what? From the last time I stabbed something, I still got necrofire on this shit too.
Oh my
So
God,
that is
bro.
21 damage.
That-
Holy.
that-
And that
goes
is,
dead.
again, that is necrofire damage.
Yeah, you just immediately hear "Arrgh," just as you immediately stab into this beast. The burning coat just hits it onto the side. You feel kind of the wind almost pick up as the hit happens, almost in pain and representation. Before, oh fuck, that hurt. I want you to roll for initiative just for me, real quick, Thorn.
You got it.
Just you and the
With
goat.
a box of gold.
12.
You are first. I rolled a natural 2.
I am first. Fucking hit it again, motherfucker. 25.
That hits.
16 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah, I am fucking pissed. I do that first stab, like, right into where, like, right probably underneath, like, its eye. Like, probably just into its shoulder where it would be.
Right,
And then I am going to take my shield and, like, bash it back as it, kind of similar to how it hit me with its horns. And as it's reeling up, I take my sword again and stab, like, directly up through its heart as it's reeling.
As it bashed down, you manage to find the strength back, and in this fury, you take Raging Desire, you burn it underneath, leave it in there for a moment before you take out
your shield and smack it across with a resounding ding that echoes through this. The wind changes over to the side. You see it immediately kind of almost try to turn and back up, but it's disoriented from the hit before you grab Raging Desire again and replant it firmly into its lower chest.
Bonus action, incinerate that thing. If it's dead.
As it burns up in a large fiery fury. And the wind slows down
Oh,
as you feel it begin to burn and incinerate almost instantly.
Did you kill the spirit of the mountain?
okay, what the fuck that was? That pissed me off.
Are you good?
Yeah. It's fucking
I
goat.
almost got you.
You know, man,
It did almost get me.
you gonna,
Go ahead.
I'm just asking, man, are you gonna ignite it?
You did.
I did.
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
Well, I didn't use ignition, but I did like dissolve the
It's-
body, so I have the necrophire
It's
bag.
burning in black flame at the moment. And
Okay.
It's just kind of encapsulating it. The flames are kind of eating at it, and it's going at the fur first. It takes a second as this creature is a little unprone to it. You see kind of like twitch for a second before it's expiring. What do you want?
I'm
Sorry.
just gonna look at the creature like, may you find bigger mountains wherever you go. As I'm just gonna slide it off the mountain.
As you just kind of take your weapon because you get towards the fire, you're like, ouch, okay, and you just kind of try to like push and push and push. Actually, it's heavy enough because this is a 10-foot like goat. Like this is a big ass goat. I need you to make me an athletics check just to literally push it. It's heavy, dude.
I didn't expect a dog on this thing.
This was the mountain, whatever. I'm gonna grab it with my chains by the horns and like, yes! Well, I get 18.
18? Yeah, fair enough. It's less of a yeet, more of a whoop, like enough air before it hits the side, and just this rolling ball of goat just rolls down.
It would have like
Away from the
it would
mountain?
have liked this. At how it killed people.
And the wind is gone.
Yo, let's go, dude.
you
I
suddenly-
killed the
You
mountain
did that.
spirit.
as you gain back some visibility in this area. It's not completely there, but like now you can easily see front and end of the group. You guys have like 50 feet of vision, like ahead of you.
Or
That
just
happened.
gonna like breathe like the fire, like straight back in and just go. Well, keep going.
I think that was Bloodhorn.
Yeah.
Did we eat Bloodhorn? Did they give us
It-
powers?
It's well, he points back down to the like it's a
No, I'm tenderizing it. Calm down.
Cybus can use that to, I don't know, shove people into the hells. It's
It just has a
As you sheath
has a
your sword,
giant goat.
as you sheath your sword, you just hear.
I hope in the future somebody ends up in like Avernus or something and they see a demon goat just fucking headbutting people into like a hell pit.
I love the
I
idea
know
that, like,
I did that.
Cybus,
Walking across another like hell, like volcano mountain. Just... oh my god, that was him.
I love the idea that Cybus hires a goat to just knock people into the furnace.
Yeah.
Just, like any furnace is open, like I want this to happen. The goat.
Oh. All right. Well, as the goat now rolls down in a burning flame of fire, you all can choose to continue your path up Mount Gakis. And as you do so, the winds now that have died down have rather appeased seeming. It's still harsh conditions. You're still biting cold, and it still gets colder as you go up. Remember when I said about 15 degrees below where you thought it was cold? We're now at the 30 mark at this point in time. Below you is just an infinite chasm of fog and snow. You can't even see how far below, but at this point in time, you're fairly certain you're near like 700 feet or so. As you continue on forward, and the cold that bites, you are met with a rather similar view as you had seen before
But now knowing that this forest is elevated as the mountain kind of goes down, you can see sometimes the peaks of pines going through the fog, and you at least know that there's a forest below cutting through this mountain piece itself. Until eventually you are met with a area where there's 3 roads to traverse. Go ahead.
Now, let me look on the map.
You know, we just.
You're over here.
What?
Yeah, we traveled pretty far.
We went
Wait,
down around, and then this will go up, and I assume if
Okay,
we follow
okay.
the middle one, it'll go up there.
Okay, so I got so confused.
Yeah, there's
I'm in
3
the middle
paths:
now.
northeast, northwest, and south. Then, as you're going, Casimir just kind of points over. We follow this one.
All right.
Okay. No objections. Then you turn over to the side. Eventually, the kind of peaks still in this night that kind of surrounds you. It's only now that the night itself begins to lower in visibility. It's a little darker as you kind of continue onward, but not to the point of obscuring your view just yet. But as you climb through, the rock itself gets a little thicker, and you can see this kind of black sheen to it now. Similar and akin to the stone on the bridge, but not to the gatehouse. As you follow the path and continue out onward, anyone that takes out the map eventually does designate that you are probably rather close.
Okay, a few more steps and we should be there.
If my vision's all right.
We trust them. We trust you. So let's get this over with.
Yeah, we followed worse leads.
At this point in time, as you guys are now finally traversing it up, anyone can just make me a medicine check real quick.
On
Anyone?
him?
Oh yeah, in game.
Medicine.
Is Broski okay?
14.
Oh no, not on him, not on him. Just a medicine.
Okay, when you said that, I was like, is he dying?
No.
Bro, what's
He's
going
dead.
on with me? Thanks.
For the rest of you, it's cold. Thorn,
Mhm.
it's not perfect science, but just from like looking around at everyone, your breath, everything, you're definitely below 0 at this point in time.
Oh.
Freezing.
Like Fahrenheit below 0 or Celsius below 0?
Oh, you're in negative Celsius, Fahrenheit below 0. Oh
Ooh.
yeah. In fact, actually, you
Yeah,
might
I
even be
am.
negative. You might even be like negative anywhere between. You're thinking anywhere between 20 to like just at 0.
Jesus.
Yeah. The
We're getting
what?
Arctic temps.
Yeah, it's not great.
Why the fuck is it so cold here?
Eileen is so pissed and
It's-
shivering.
It's a frozen mountain, my guy.
Yeah, that's opposite saying it.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Gonna light a torch real quick.
Eileen, as you approach, you hear, come, yes, come, please. Did that come through the mic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Come, yes, come, please.
Just a cacophony of voices once again.
Did
Who
you
put the
guys hear
E
that?
Sorry.
I
No.
assume we didn't hear that. No.
That's all you.
I'm pretty sure those are your mist friends.
I don't think it sounds like them. And she'll just continue to walk forward.
As you round a bend, the surface itself becomes much less treacherous as the edge leaves. And instead, what takes place here is a large kind of flat scape. And you see ahead of you, the mountain begins to climb steeply upwards. The path ahead of you seems to be ending rather soon. But, as if just in time, the road fades away.
Oh my god.
Are you saying something, Morrow?
No, sorry, I'm just in awe because we're
Oh,
at
fair
the
enough.
cave.
The road fades under a covering of snow, but it takes you far enough to see the facade of some kind of temple carved into the sheer mountainside ahead. The front of the structure is 50 feet high and has 6 alcoves containing 20-foot tall statues. Each statue is carved from a single block of amber and depicts a faceless, hooded figure, its hands pressed together in a gesture of prayer. Between the 2 innermost statues at the center here is a 20-foot tall archway with a staircase that leads down. What bit of light illuminates and showcases all of this to you? And as this happens, as some of you either stop in awe or press forward, Casimir takes 2 steps. This is it. This is what I saw. Bless you. It's rather cold.
Well, matches the descriptions we got in our fortunes as well.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless,
Bless
you.
you.
Do you need another coat?
I think he's getting sick.
I'm not. I can't. That's the whole reason. I can't get sick. God.
One last thing I want to ask you about your dream, Casimir.
Yes.
What are the odds of these statues being alive in any way?
I only ever made it to these steps.
Got it.
About 50 feet that way.
I'm hoping that's a no then.
Well, shall we?
Yeah. I guess
We
think
shall.
about it.
Well,
As
Fast.
you... Go ahead, first.
The faster we get inside, then we might not have to deal with coming to life.
true.
You
I'm gonna take the dodge action now.
You know, I'm feeling dodgy. Why not?
The wind no longer affecting you, you have no issue to just kind of maneuver and start moving forward. As you begin moving forward here and keeping at pace and at bay here, you take your first steps towards this amber temple, something forementioned to you long ago, something that seemed bigger and more important than you could ever even imagine or realize, and now in the presence of it, it fits what you've been told. But Amaris points it out first. She says, what is that?
What is what?
Pointing out forward with the last bit of light that you still kind of have backlighting, as this is not a well-lit area in the mountain. She points to something that kind of has a shape. It almost shimmers. It's in front of one of the statues, right over here.
Oh.
Don't be him.
And its head just turns over towards you as you see some type of horse.
Is it familiar to the one we saw earlier on the bridge?
The one you saw on the bridge was completely charcoal. Hard to tell for details. It does look like a horse.
Does it look like the horse that took us on the carriage, or that's been seen going through?
This one almost seems see-through, and it doesn't look like the skeletal horse that rides through. Doesn't look like the horse that Strahd rides. It's just kind of translucent. I will say, Mar, since you were thinking about it, Arcana with advantage. Go ahead, Octave.
I'm just gonna take my torch and mage hand to move it like 30 feet in front of us to give us better lighting.
Okay.
This horse doesn't have a rider, does it?
It doesn't.
Look
Okay.
around.
Does it even have a saddle? Does it even have like riding dressings?
All see-through, but yes. As the torch kind of moves forward to it.
Huh.
Mara, roll me that Arcana check with advantage.
Yeah. Just give me a second. My roll 20 crashed.
All good.
Wait. Does it look like it's like even see-through and everything? Does it look like it's tied here? As if this was a ghost horse with a ghost rider, then maybe the ghost rider
Left
like
it outside.
hooked the horse up here and like while they were going inside, how you would at like a tavern or something.
It's not saddled up or set up or anything. It is just currently in front of this place. Morrow, I will say this. You recognize that's a spell ahead of you. That is the spell Phantom Steed. That is a horse from the spell Phantom Steed. And you also are aware that. Hold on. I just want to make sure.
Who the fuck's casting spells out here?
It could be that one person that we don't like.
Fabulous Saga?
Well, her and Martha.
Ah,
Martha.
Fiona.
Fiona. Martha.
You see, as the light kind of goes through, you see that the horse becomes even more see-through, and you all watch as the horse almost fades from existence, as sparkles come off of it and it fades away. The one thing you know about this spell that worries you, Morrow, Phantom Steed lasts an hour. And you just saw the expiration date of it.
Something's here.
As that thought tingles through all of you, as you stand before this amber temple, as whoever the rider may have been eats at some of you, we're gonna end session right there.
Man.
I think I know.
Congratulations on making it on time, because that you gained some time by killing the goat.
Hey, fuck that goat.
That go one of them
No,
dead.
I'm thinking about it. I have 3 guesses as to who the writer is. And I think if we do this right, this can either go really, really bad, or sorry, this could either go really, really good or really, really bad.
Who do you think it is?
Are we still on stream?
Well, yeah.
We're still on
Yeah,
stream.
I haven't said goodbye yet. Also, what you were just talking about. I'm not gonna end it like halfway through your conversation.
Yeah, who do you
I
think it
can't
is?
say here.
Okay.
Okay.
Spoiler.
Leave it a mystery.
Sorry, stream.
Alright.
You guys can't know what happens in this campaign.
Alright,
We'll have to come back next week.
all right, everybody. We'll hopefully see you guys Monday. If not, I probably won't see me. But you can watch this at Stonemilker's perspective on Twitch.tv. Stonemilker. Go watch it there. If I can't be here next Monday.
Yes.
Yeah.
Give a shout out to let people follow to see for the next week.
It's a Stonemilker. Go follow them. They're very funny.
You're
As funny as I can be, at least. You know, I have to meet a quota.
Hey,
True.
it's always a quota for them. And there's a Curse of Strahd clip.
What clip is it?
With we're in the with when we're in like the
Castle Ravenloft's Hourglass.
yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. Also, give them the just give them the like slash shout out, the regular one that's not like the stream alone, so they can just click.
Oh
So
yeah.
they don't gotta
I
like
need
separate.
to I need to change it to like that. Fucking-
Yeah, it's just easy for their convenience for now.
Fair
I don't know,
warning,
slash shout out.
I usually don't interact with the chat. I do apologize. I'm just, I'm here for the VODs. But
Yeah.
Charles, I think you should be good to like message.
Huh?
You
Like
should
stay
be-
in the chat and message
like
too.
stay in the chat and message people.
Yeah, I'll if it's if I have internet set up in my apartment, it's a problem.
Fair enough.
All right.
I have no idea how to do this, but go follow them. All right,
Oh, it's /SO Stonemilker.
I did that. It didn't work.
Oh, weird. Anyways,
Yeah.
yeah.
Thank y'all for coming on out. Appreciate you, and bye.
You guys next week.
Bye,
Bye.
guys.